team, along with Sam Watson and his team, we're going to stand together and fight this disease.
I come this way before, travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened oh so fast. No, it got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. No, I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a quick but no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games get played, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. Despite the millions, take a second, see the blessing in it. But much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness, yes. You can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine up, let them see it brilliant. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it to life. Oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm ASICs. Learn and develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition, I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals.
Yeah, give back, give love, give something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. Never stand on the ground. I'm going back soon and fight this final round. Life's a quick but no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Can't get play, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do,
Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Woo-hoo. I'm doing my Cheryl Dorsey bop. Hey. JP, but we gonna call him JQ. What up? What up? Love is the word. Birdman. D-Man. K Sims. KJ. What's up? What up? Mr. J-Dub. G Brown. Josh. What's up? What's up? Phantom Brawler. DJ Dean. Jeff Smith. Isaiah. Where you been, dog? What's up? What's up? Hotep Davis. What's up, y'all? KF Harris. Phantom Brawler. Daniel. Young World. Soji, man. Harris Michael, man. Harris Michael, what's up? What's up? What's up? Solid Jordan, what's up? Welcome to the show, Solid Jordan.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Rutledge, man. Oh man. Oh man. What's up, Shay, Rob, Daniel, Dimitri, Rutledge. Who else we got? And Marky Dan. We got Kyle. What's up, man? You home yet, man? What's up, AJ? EXO, what's up? Solid, John, AJ, did I miss anybody? Ali, what's up? What's up? We in the building, man. I appreciate you guys coming in here tonight. Yeah, we got a great show. We got a fun show. Sound off, why don't you? Sound off, why don't you? You know, I was just having a conversation with someone. I don't really remember the details of the fight. I was trying to recollect them. I remembered them last night, I think. You know, I was talking to a few, but I really don't remember the details of the fight. I believe I was that wound up. I remember the knockouts and the knockdowns and the knockout and like the big things, but the details of it, I don't remember. You know what I mean? I really, really don't. So we going hot right now, man. You know what I mean? Oh, I got to play the trailer. What the hell? I'm so inspired. And Mark West, man, my 517. What it do, big homie? Can't believe we lost. I'm pissed. I wanted this fight. Man, you put some more D's on that, man. Throw some D's on that hoe. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you guys, man, for always supporting the platform, man. It genuinely means a lot. And we're going to play the trail of this award-winning film. This week, we're in the Topanga Film Festival, which is a really, really big film festival out here in Los Angeles. And then next week, we're in Atlanta next week again at the Oscar qualifying film festival, the Peachtree, which is a really, really big deal. I mean, that's basically like the Black Sundance. I mean, I'm just giving you guys, and we're a finalist in that one. It's just amazing. So anyway, here's the trailer. Click the link and go order the film.
Good evening, messenger. You convinced us that you were the last messenger. How many other bastard children do you have?
How many? Appreciate y'all, man. Welcome to the show, man. Let's jump in here, man. Let's jump in here and get this show started, man. And phone lines are officially open and sound off, man. Let's go. Let's rock. Y'all already know the usuals are gonna call in and it's their time to shine. It's their time to get it off their chest and say, I told you, Fred. I told you. Right on cue. Right on cue. Your ass could not wait to call it. Hey, you set your alarm, your old ass, huh? You set your alarm tonight, you old ass nigga. I already know. I thought about you and a few of your other mother conspirators. I thought about all y'all motherfuckers. Oh, man, take your time. Go ahead. Take your time,
Fred,
man. Take your time. Breathe on
Fred, this fight was 100 times better than I ever thought it could be. Okay? This was a throwback to the fights when I was a kid, man. Two heavyweight champions putting it all on the line. Salute to Deontay Wilder. Salute to Fury. These are two champions. One of them was a little bit better than the other one, but Deontay Wilder earned my respect in blood. Until you can do what that dude can do, you can't disrespect him. I never put any disrespect on Deontay Wilder's name again. He earned my respect in blood. This brother is not just a warrior. He is a gladiator. And the difference between a gladiator and a gladiator leaves it all on the table like a warrior, but he's willing to go to the edge and risk his life. That's the difference. Just like the old Roman gladiator days. Respect to Deontay Wilder. That was one hell of a fight, brother.
Did you get the vaccine?
Man, that was a hell of a fight.
No, it was an exceptional fight. Like I said, I really don't remember the details of it. I was trying to replay them in my head today, obviously off and on all day. I couldn't remember them, dog. I remembered them last night, but I couldn't remember them today. Yes.
I've never seen a fight play out particularly like that. When have you ever seen a champion get knocked down 2 times in a row hard? Knocked down so hard it would have knocked out the average person, then get up and knock the guy who knocked him down twice. Just as hard. It blew me away. It just blew me away. I could not believe this fight could be that good. It just restored my faith in boxing, bro. And I wish Wilder a speedy recovery. I can't wait to see the brother get back in action. And I do believe he will become champion again. And I just hope I have the privilege of seeing that. It was a great fight.
Let me check your temperature. Hold on. Let me get my cyber thermometer. Hold on. Let me check. Man, I was waiting on it. Yeah, man. it's no adjective that you cannot use to support this fight. You know what I mean? It was an incredible fight. Obviously, I didn't get the decision that I would have liked, but sensational fight. And
look, Fred.
Yes.
These two guys bring out something in the other that no other fighters can do.
Right.
And I know this sounds crazy, but they're going to meet again. And as crazy as this sounds, there's a lot of people going, "Oh, it's over, it's over." Everybody will watch it. Everybody will watch it. Am I lying?
No, everyone will. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it.
They watch it. But Fred, why don't you pull up the another thing we need to talk about, that undercard. Why don't you pull up the undercard and let's step through it real quick, man.
I can't play it, but I can give you the names for sure.
Yeah, let's pull up the undercard.
J-Rock.
Ajagba fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Oh man, his problem is he fights like a journeyman, and I knew at some point he was going to get it, and he just got caught, man. He got exposed. He fought the guy scared from a distance. He didn't come in. He didn't try to set up his shots, and he ended up getting picked off. This guy was hitting him from a distance and moving back, stick and move, and he got him. And that was a good fight, though. What's the other ones? Because I can't remember every fight that was on there. You can't pull up that card?
Yeah, the first one was Adam Kornowski, and the other one.
He did it again. Oops, I did it again. I mean, Kornowski knew that he was coming in the ring out of shape like that. He's disrespecting the sport, coming in the ring looking like that in the first place. And Elaine just got him again, man. He needs to work on his head movement. He needs to work on his foot placement, and most of all, he just needs to get into shape, man.
You talking about Adam Kornowski?
Yeah, Kornowski. He just needs to lose that gut and get into shape.
Facts. And Jared Anderson.
I never heard of that brother, but he looked okay, but I had never heard of him before. That other guy he was fighting was a bum, but he looked good for what he did, but I don't really know too much about him. What was the other one?
J-Rock.
Oh man, J-Rock had his foot on the gas the first 6 rounds, took his foot off, and by the 7th round, the dude started tagging him. In the 9th round, he almost knocked him out. I'm like, I am not mad that they gave him the decision. He deserved it. He beat J-Rock ass in the 9th round, and I'm surprised he didn't knock him out. What do you think?
Yeah, I thought J-Rock was gonna get caught, man. He didn't look good to me. He didn't look good. It looked like he had a short camp, though. You understand? Because he posted 4 or 5 days ago, Team J-Rock is back. And when he came on in December, he was with Sugar Hill. And so I'm willing to bet that he only spent 3 weeks with these guys. 2 or 3 weeks. And it definitely showed, man. This is just my opinion. I haven't spoken to Breadman and or J-Rock or anybody else in Philadelphia, but I believe that he didn't like the way, what's the guy's name? Sugar Hill was in camp with Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? And he basically was on hold for Tyson Fury. I think he got
pushed to the back burner.
He got pushed to the back burner. I genuinely believe that. And obviously it worked, I mean, on terms of him. But J-Rock is in the fickle now. Now J-Rock got to fight that 6'7" guy. He got to fight the Tower and Inferno. I'm serious. Like,
J-Rock is one of my favorite fighters. And
he's one of mine too.
Herb fight. And you see, Fred, here's 2 guys that recently earned my respect. J-Rock, Sean Porter did with his fight with Earl, and now Wilder. Once you earn my respect, man, you got it for life, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, anybody who says anything bad about Wilder better be able to get their ass in the ring and do what he can do, and I don't think they can do it. What do you think? What do you think? They got to be able to do what Wilder could do in that ring.
Man, come on, man.
To put salt on his name,
man.
And I don't think they can do it.
Man, what Wilder exemplified last night is
incredible.
and simply
And
incredible.
we needed that for boxing. This is what I've been begging for. You know, I'm not a fanboy, Fred. I'm a fan of the sport. What more could I ask for as a fan of the sport?
I was
There's
happy
somebody
last
who's willing
night.
to give their life in the ring. You know what I mean?
It was the lead story today in sports. It had to be when you woke up Sunday morning, because so many people tweeted about it, man. And it was a transcending fight. I'm glad that we're gonna have more eyes on the next fight. And what's beautiful about it, and this is why the stars need to fight, because I understand that everyone's not a superstar, but along the way we're gonna pick up more fans. Now we got to start. Now we go to Canelo and Plant. Another superstar is fighting in what, 25 days or so. So it's imperative that our stars fight every month. We got enough. We got 10 stars in boxing where they should be scheduled up, and that's why I say scheduling is important, because Showtime got the fight. Showtime should have dropped they shit today. You know what I mean? And just start pushing that Canelo fight, man.
And real quick before I go, who was that last guy, the Hispanic guy?
Berlanga.
Berlanga got his ass whooped. He got a gift decision. That dude whooped his ass. Casero. What do you think?
I didn't see the fight. I was traveling at that time.
Yeah, and the chat knows what I'm talking about. Berlanga got his ass whooped. And Berlanga was, knocking guys out in the first round. Then in his last couple fights, he started having to go to distance, right? It was a progression, just like every fighter goes through. And now he got to the point where he fought a veteran who got in there and got with him, and he could, he wasn't used to that. And he got touched up in front of his mama. But he lost that fight. But anyway, Fred, look, no more Super Coon. It's Charles from now on, brother.
It's Charles?
I want to apologize to the shop for my disrespect for Wilder. I want to apologize to Wilder and his family. Let's go, champ. I want you to get better. So I want to see you in the ring again. The world, you were right, Fred. Deontay Wilder's a star. The world needs Wilder. Boxing needs Wilder, and I need him.
Oh,
I'm out, brother.
Oh man, I'm shocked. I'm shocked, man. H Money goes to the dark side, and you come to the right side. Okay, that's how it goes.
Man, that was an incredible fight, and I want to see more.
Yeah, that was an incredible fight. I'm not sure how many Wilder got left in him like that, but it was.
It doesn't matter. The fact that he could deliver something like that shows you he's a true champion. He always will be.
You're right.
All right.
Yep. You're right. You're right.
All right, brother.
Peace.
I'm out.
Yep. Yeah, it was an incredible fight, man. If you guys ain't seen my Bob Arum interview today, I think you guys should do yourself a favor and go watch the Bob Arum. Let me give you some nip.
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. This is a real nigga celebration.
What's up, big homie?
Man, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling? How you feeling, Fred?
Super. I'm feeling good.
That's good, man. We'll start off definitely with Wilder, man, and I was rooting for him the whole time. Just like, damn, cuz, like, come on, Wilder, you got this shit. You feel me? Like, the first round, I was like, he going real fast. Like, he just shooting, a lot of punches to the body, going to the head with the jab, throwing the right hand to the body. And I understood what he was trying to put money in the bank. You understand what I'm saying? Trying to get him tired. But I don't know what it is about Fury, but it be motherfuckers in tip-top shape, and they gas out. But then I've been seeing memes all over the place yesterday and today saying what a real man's body should really look like, and it's not built of all muscles, because muscles get a man tired, and having a skinny, fat body like Fury's mean you can have a better box. People just retarded the theories and the dumbass wannabe science, pseudoscience that they make up. I just don't believe Fury could improve that much. And I know I sound like a hater. I know I sound bitter, but I just look at his old fights. The motherfucker was damn near mediocre. He won on leaning. And then I guess because they say you only play to your competition. So I guess you get in there with Wilder, with somebody who can knock your head off, and then all of a sudden you turn into Superman. And your energy levels are to the point you could throw 50 and 60, 70 punches around, even though you gained 20 or 30 pounds more than what you usually weigh. Because if you look at Fury's weight back in the day, he used to only weigh like maybe 245, 250. Now you're at 270, 275 every fight, and you can still keep your stamina. the science just don't work like that. Like anybody who's into like science and athleticism and understanding age, there's nothing too. How are you getting older and you're getting that much better to the point you're out athletic? Like, put it this way, younger heavyweights who are 24, 25 won't even be able to do nothing with him because of his stamina. If this was a video game, he's Shao Kahn and he's playing on extra hard. If anybody know about Mortal Kombat. He's basically the untouchable boss. Where you get in there with him, it ain't shit you can do with him because he got more stamina than you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right. Do I sound like I'm hating Fred? Like, just keep it 100 with me, man. Do I sound bitter? Because people say, you bitter, bro. You just mad because you wanted Wilder to win.
No. I mean, I wouldn't say you're bitter. I mean, I would I'm basing off of what I saw. Fury was
right.
a better fighter.
Of course,
you know, he won, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Now, if something obviously comes in, like he fails the drug test or anything like that, then you know.
Right. And look, and I give credit to Emmanuel Stewart's nephew. Enough credit for how he has evolved Tyson Fury's mentality. Because he wasn't a go get you type of dude until he got with him. And I believe that crunch that they have there, it must be something different, something special. The way that they do conditioning is something different, something special. Just like what people were saying with Mr. Eddie Reynoso, they saying that they whole gym do something way different with condition. That's why all of them can just, go the distance and knock people out and all that type of shit. So I would just say this. Fury did something very interesting in the 11th round. I believe it was the 10th or 11th round where he was turning Wilder. If Wilder is definitely going to come back and get better, he has to learn how to turn his opponents and you know what I'm saying, get in position so you can land your shot instead of him putting you into position. You know what I'm saying? He was being the boss is basically what I'm saying. And I get it. He was 20, 25 pounds bigger than Wilder at the same time. The heavyweight division is just a very different thing anyway. Anytime you can hydrate 40, was he 40 or 40 pounds bigger than Wilder?
Yeah, 40.
Come fight night? Man, y'all just don't understand how that is a significant difference when you get in the ring with somebody that is that much bigger than you. It's one thing being taller, but you that much bigger. You know how to use your weight. Some people are big, but don't know how to use their weight with their opponent. Fury is a master at throwing his weight around once he get into the clinches. And like Wilder said, I tried to do different techniques to get out of there, but, Fury just implemented his game plan. That's one thing I give credit to Wilder that he said in his statement that, Fury implemented his game plan with leaning on me, got it done. Because that's how you get tired. Somebody have you ever sparred with somebody who leaned on you before?
Yeah.
The few times you have, that shit after a while gets you tired, bro. I don't care what nobody say. But if Wilder do come back, Dillian White's still talking a lot of shit. He making memes and shit. Man, just make that motherfucking fight, yo. Like, I would love to see Dillian White get shut the fuck up by Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So if Wilder come back a year from now, that's the fight I want to see. If he don't get knocked off, because Dillian White's supposed to be the number one contender from what I've been seeing on Ring Magazine to fight the winner. So maybe that fight's gonna happen. If it's more money with AJ, they're gonna try to make the AJ fight. You know that, right, Fred? Because it's all about money at the end of the day. What did you think about the Frank Sanchez and F.A. Ajagba fight? What did you think about that?
Very impressed.
I thought it was a beautiful fight.
Very impressed.
Yeah, it was good.
Very impressed with Frank Sanchez. My thoughts
his
were
timing.
Yeah, his time is impeccable. I had two thoughts. I had two thoughts watching that fight. One, it makes Deontay Wilder even more impressive. How he was able to dominate the heavyweight division with limited background, limited experience in boxing, because F.A. Ajagba is basically going the same route. Started late, Olympian, and now he's a pro. But he loses at 18-0 and 19-0. And meanwhile, Wilder didn't lose till he was 41-0 or something like that. And two, I saw the game plan in which Canelo was going to use against Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? Like, I literally saw it. I saw how Caleb Plant how Canelo is just gonna manipulate Caleb Plant to throw his jab, left hook to the body, uppercut. He gonna throw that lazy right hand. He gonna put 2s and 3s on him. You know, I thought Caleb Plant better pay attention. You know, hopefully he does, because Canelo's coming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll say this: Reynoso is building. He has an assembly line. Look how Canelo fights and look how Frank Sanchez fights. He has an assembly line, man. The skills that his fighters possess, love it. You know, Frank Sanchez, God damn. I mean, it got
and
to
he
the
sits in the pocket on your ass too. He's not scared of nothing. I was looking at his eye. As big as FA job, but most people are scared before they even get in the ring. Frank had no fear. Did y'all notice that? That was the biggest thing I know. He had no fear.
No fear. And he dropped them 2s and 3s on him like it was in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
That's a dangerous motherfucker. I'm telling you, people say, oh, he's too short. Man, put him in there with Fury. I know Fury is extremely skilled. He is. He was doing things in there that was special. But damn it, all it takes is 1 or 2. And I think Frank Stan got some bombs, and he's not scared. And I think he know how to fight. And remember, this dude is not, I'm just keeping it, he's not Wilder. And what I mean by that, no diss to Wilder. Love him to death. He foundational Black American, all that shit. He ride for us. I'm going to always ride for him. But when it comes to just skill, Frank Sanchez has seen every single style. That man was in the amateurs for like 200 and something amateur fights, and he won like 90% of his fights. Right. So you channel that into coming into the pro ranks, and then he's dominating in the pro ranks with, you know, lower level competition. I think when the time comes, he's not going to be scared. Similar to Ugas. I thought the main reason why Manny Pacquiao was going to beat Ugas is because Ugas never been on that type of stage before. But a lot of these Cubans, they're just very quiet. They're very stoic. They don't really, you know, show a lot of emotion. I guess they just taught not to be like that. Besides, you know, the Gamboas, and Guillermo Rigondeaux is pretty colorful. You know, he acts a fool and shit. But, you know, Frank don't say, he's a man of not many words. You understand what I'm saying? He's very killer-like. You know what I'm saying? Silent killer, if you want to call it that. And I just think it'd be a good fight. I know a lot of people saying it's too early for him. What has he done? But I think he proved himself with the FA Ajagba fight. He couldn't FA Ajagba, every time he threw his jab, Frank had something for him. He had a counter for him every fucking time. It was beautiful. Yeah, it was beautiful to see, man. Last but not least, man, Caleb Plant, you just need to have your stamina on point, because at some point, Caleb, instead of just biting down, because I know Caleb gonna want to bite down. You know, it's a lot of war of words and all that, but just box Caleb. I believe Caleb has the faster feet. Use a Mayweather approach of throwing your check left hook, get out. When Canelo tries to throw his jab, parry your jab, and you throw a right hand over the top and get out. I think he'll have a better chance doing that than trying to sit in the pocket with, because Canelo loved that. He loved when you play his game. You understand what I'm saying? At least from what I've seen. But when you hit him once and get out, you can serve your energy. And you're going to need that in the middle and later rounds. Now, if you don't want to listen to that, and you think you Superman, you're going to throw 80 to 90 punches a round, you think your condition is that well, then, you know, make me a believer, you know what I'm saying? Shut me up. But until I see something different, I think Caleb needs to play it smart. You know, am I wrong for saying that? And put money in the bank. Go to his body. Most people are scared to go to Canelo's body. I don't know if it's because he parries very well or he sees the punches very well, but you got to do something different. And feints are the key. And shout out to Wilder for throwing them beautiful feints in the first round. I don't know why people wasn't talking about that. Wilder was, man, if he would have did that the whole fight, he would have beat Fury. But I know that's here nor there. Thank you for the call, Fred. Appreciate y'all. It's still Bomb Squad. Let's go.
Peace. Asia Math, what's up?
What's up, man?
How you feel?
Well, you know how I feel. 56 and no 56 mil, as we all should meet.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I won last night. You say what?
No, go ahead. Put yourself on hold, Miss T. Put yourself on hold, Miss T.
Hey.
We all should meet.
Go ahead, Asia.
Yeah. Well, it was lights out for you.
What do you mean?
Look to your right. I mean, no, the other way.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Asia.
You must have lost money last night, huh?
No. I actually didn't bet on the fight. I actually didn't
What?
bet. I didn't bet on the fight. I had a parlay, which is dead now. I had a parlay with Caleb and Wilder.
Oh, okay.
I bet that a month ago, I think, or 2 weeks ago, or something like that.
Oh, that's cool. All right, so what you think? Good night of boxing, top to bottom.
Yeah, it was a great card. As I interviewed Bob Arum today, and I told him thank you, and I said along with Al Heyman, you know, I mean, thank you for a great card, you know, and hopefully this leads to better relationships in the future, you know. So we'll see, you know.
What's next for Berlanga? Has he gotten exposed?
I don't think he's gotten exposed. I just think he's young. You know, he had 16 first round knockouts in a row. You know, so we'll see.
How did you score that fight?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay. I'll go back.
I was en route, so I watched the J-Rock fight and I zipped over it.
What was his name? Suros or whatever. How you ever pronounce his name? I think he let's wait till a draw.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
No, I'm just giving my assessment on it right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I mean, he was banged up, but last rounds he was like, nigga, if I was afraid of getting knocked out, I'm not no more.
Right.
I felt like,
right.
But his face, his eye was gone, and he dropped the boy with his eye was like straight swollen.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how he saw himself throwing the punch, but that motherfucker connected, and damn, Berlanga. And he could have got it if it was enough time in on the clock. I think he could have got him up out of there, got Berlanga up out of there.
Fact.
All right, so on back to the main event. You got to get Wilder in the shop so we can see what he got lined up next. And I told you, and on some of the videos, probably back 2, maybe 3 years ago, fresh in the shop, and Dillian White was, doing all that talking. I was like, Wilder should just go ahead and get him on up out of there. You know what I'm saying? When the negotiation with him and AJ, and that coulda, woulda, shoulda, but still it looks even more like, yeah, I probably should have got that cat on up out of there. Look at all this shit he talking now. But I ain't gonna hold you up, man.
I know. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thanks for always coming through, big homie. For sure.
All right. One love. Salute to the chat.
All the time, Asia. All the time.
What's up, Fred?
Hey, Miss T, how you doing? The original girl dad in the shop, Asia Math, man. What's up?
Man, I'm so tired.
I know. When did you get back? This morning?
This afternoon.
Okay.
I had when I flew in, I had to get one of them transportation shuttles that go to and from the airport from where I live. Atlanta, that's like a couple of hours. Oh my God. Just traveling. Plane rides was decent. I flew Delta. I always fly Delta. It was decent. But, I was turning it up there in Vegas. I was happy. I was up in there just ready for the legal murder. And I'll say it like this. I think, and I ain't making excuses because I don't know anything, nefarious happened. I do reserve time to wait and see if everything was real good and all the up and up. I'm going to say I believe Wilder came in, more heavier than I would have liked to see. He looked good, though. I ain't saying, he looked real good, but I just like him smaller a little bit. He got tired in the second round. I didn't never really see him catch his wind. I think that affected him. But I would say for Fury, congratulations to him. I was wrong. I'm still sad about it. But when Wilder missed and couldn't get back in position, Fury made him pay. And it was some dirty tactics, but I mean, that's what happens in the fight. But when he missed, it was, I think his movement got him over the top. And you know, I actually betted on the fight for him for the first time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and lost. I was so sad. I had betted
It
group
happens.
1,
It
group
happens.
2. And remember, I called it in the second round.
Oh, you
I bet those 3 bets.
Mm.
I saw Kyle, I saw some people. I tried to speak to F.A. Ajagba. He tried to ignore me. I was like, sir. I got a picture with him. Well, I saw Ugas. You know, my family was like, how did you recognize these people with the mask? I was like, y'all can't hide from me. I recognize that. But I'm sore. I had allergic reaction when I came out there. I thought I was gonna be in the ER.
Wow.
The first day, yeah, like my whole body. Oh my God, because I had on some clothes that I didn't know was wool in it. Oh my God. I'm glad I took some medicine with me. Oh my God, I would have been in the ER if I ain't had that medicine. Other than that, I had a great weekend. The only disappointing thing that Wilder didn't become victorious, and I still love him though. He's still the champ in my eyes and everything. It's my birthday, and actually today
10/11, 10/10.
Hey,
yeah.
happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's the 50 years old, half a century. But I had a great time. This is a great birthday gift to myself, you know, even just being a part of it. And shout out to Kyle, Cena. Shout out Kyle for a hot second. It was a good weekend. FA got exposed.
Yeah.
He got it. I agree totally what you said. And so, other than that, that's all I got to say.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to try to take it easy.
I'm glad you had a great time. Glad you had a great time in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ain't nothing like a
I
big
wish
fight
I
in
could have
Vegas.
met you.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to a fight somehow, some way. You know what I mean? Somehow, some way, we're gonna get to a fight. For sure. Yeah.
And I went to the Mayweather gym.
Yeah. That's dope.
UFC videos that I made of some up and coming boxers. Talking to them. I was hoping I meet Floyd. I was talking with his uncles.
They're always there.
Friends. Yeah, we was chopping it up with them and everything. Great experience. I can't complain. So, what's up, chat? And how you doing, brother, Mr. Brown?
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm gonna get out y'all way, but I just wanted to touch base, Fred. Had a good time. Wish I could have met you.
Next one. But I would be lying if I said the next one. But soon. How about that? So
soon and very soon.
We are going to see the King. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Everybody in the chat, we are going to see the King. No more fun, no more crying. We are going. All right. Fuck it.
All right.
It is Sunday.
Yeah. It was good. It was good. I ain't totally disappointed, but you know, my heart hurts.
It does. It was very painful. It was very, very painful.
I mean, shout out to Deontay Wilder. I still love you, King. I still love you to this day. And forever. All right, Fred. I'm gonna get out y'all way.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Miss C. I'm glad you got home safe as well.
Okay. All right.
Miss T in the building. What's up, Tyron?
What up, man?
Hey, all you. Go ahead. Bringing Blu-ray. And we're gonna bring in we got Terrence Bailey next, Delonte, brother. And then what's up? Go ahead. What's up?
Man, where you want to start, bro?
I don't know. I mean, y'all go where y'all want to go. You and I spoke last night. It's funny because I don't remember today. I don't remember the fight, dog. It's weird. I don't remember the details of the fight. I remember like the big events of the fight, but I was trying to recollect like obviously I've been on the phone all day about this fight.
Right.
And I was trying to like people saying round 5 he did this. I'm like, I don't remember. Round 6 he did. I remember round 1, 3, 4, and 11. I don't remember like nothing else. You know what I mean? I remember the energy around the fight, but I don't remember like the details of it.
Man, here's what I say, man.
Mm.
You know, thanks to my boy at Silent Heroes. I was live in the building at the first fight. Man, after that fight, I just felt like this heaviness that night. And for like maybe like 3 days after the first fight, I just felt this heaviness because I'm like, man, I see how they trying to do Deontay and they calling this a robbery and all of that. After the second fight, I couldn't even the next day I couldn't even eat after the second fight. Like for like a week and a half, I felt the heaviness. Last night, after when the knockout happened, I felt it and I thought I was gonna feel something. But I'll say 10 minutes after, I was just ready to move on with the rest of my night and everything. And today, it ain't really except for people hitting me up hey, you see what happened, blah blah blah. It really hasn't been heavy on me like that, man. And it's for a couple reasons, but we'll get into it. Blu-ray, what's your take on it?
I think it was an awesome fight last night. I think they both gave us a hell of a fight, and we come to be entertained and we come to see real boxing, in my opinion. So, overall, it was a good fight. So.
Yeah, I shit. I was so wound up in the fight, man. You know what I mean? I was watching my kids and they over there eating, and I'm at someone else's house and I got to clean up after them in between rounds. But I just think that at the end of the day, I thought the better fighter won. One. Two, you can see in the fight that Tyson Fury has been doing this since a child, like his pedigree, like his
skill level.
Yeah, his skill level, his amateur pedigree, all that. You can see it, and you can also see the difference in which they had to win the fight. And I thought Tyson Fury did a better job with his game plan at implementing it. And I thought Deontay Wilder came out great. He showed. I thought Tyson Fury was confused in that first round. I thought Tyson Fury thought oh damn, I woke up a guy that I don't want to see, and obviously he got knocked down in the third round, and but he didn't go back to that, jab to the body, right hand, any part of center mass, like how you do at the shooting range, and so yeah, man, and you and I spoke last night, and I want to ask you about. Deontay Wilder's comments, because I'm still waiting on his I'm eager. When I say I'm eager to hear his 20-30 minute interview that's coming soon. I'm sure 78's gonna drop it soon. He's gonna get it. And I'm very excited to hear him cathartically tell us what he was going through in that fight. I think it'll be important for us to draw our final conclusions on it,
Yeah. So I will say this. I was disappointed in Deontay that he didn't stick around to do the post-fight interview. I didn't like that at all. And Fred sent me his quote in the morning, and so I was glad to see in the quote that he just said he gave it what he could and it wasn't enough. I didn't really know what he meant by I don't know what happened. But it's like you said, it's more to come to see, how it process this. But I'm glad he kind of said, man, I did my best and it wasn't enough. That shows signs of accountability for me. But man, to take it back, a lot of times, especially when it comes to fighting, because there's not a lot of first of all, we know boxing isn't as mainstream as it once was. And so us as boxing fans, when these moments happen for the fighters we like, it's kind of, I don't want to say it's like career life or death, but we know when a fight is bigger than boxing just by the people that we know in our life. that ask us about it, that don't talk to us about other fights.
Right.
So when these moments come for fighters we're rooting for, it just kind of for us it creates a little uneasiness because we like, man, we need you to execute so you can build this new fan base so you can get another fight, blah blah blah. So and it's just it's fighting. It's not like it's just not like any other competitive sport. So there's just a little just a little something that boxing does for my nerves, at least I should say. But if I'm gonna be so a lot of times when my nerves are going, I recognize after the fact, like, you know what, I'll notice something and I'll lie to myself a little bit because of what I want to happen. But if I'm gonna be honest with both of y'all and everybody listening, when I kind of knew the fight was over, in the pre-fight, they showed Tyson Fury in his locker room warming up, bouncing around. And when they went to Deontay Wilder locker room, they just showed the outside of the locker room and people standing. They didn't ever show us with him inside warming up. That brought so much caution to my head. Then when Deontay Wilder was in the ring, when he walked in, when he put his mask off, it just once again it felt not as bad as the second fight, but it felt like he was trying to force that intensity, even like when he was like, usually when he pulls his mask off, like he's intense and he's ready. And I just felt a lot of nervousness. He said during the weigh-in or whatever, he felt nervous energy from Tyson Fury and all of that. But he like when they were announcing him in the ring and everything, like the look he had on his face as Malik was getting him hyped up, it just it looked nervous, and in a moment I told myself like, nah, he's just trying to lock in because he coming with his new strategy. And so even in our first round, and I thought Deontay Wilder won the first two rounds. I disagree with you, Fred. I don't think he like, what should I say? I don't think Tyson Fury was like, oh shit, like I opened up a beast or whatever. I just think Tyson Fury was like, all right, let me figure this out. You know what I mean? So Tyson Fury kind of didn't throw nothing in the first round. In the second round, halfway through the second round, he kind of gave Deontay some resistance back, and you saw Deontay start to headhunt a little in the second round, and in the third round, Deontay kind of went back to headhunt, and Fury was able to get him off balance and shit at times. You saw that's when Deontay Wilder got knocked down. And then, from then Deontay threw the new game plan kind of out the window. Did y'all think Deontay Wilder's left leg looked a little weird last night?
I don't remember just the left leg. I remember him being off balance a few times though. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was the left leg or the right leg. I don't know. Blue.
Yeah, I didn't see anything wrong with his legs. In my opinion, it just seemed like he didn't have any legs at all. In my opinion,
none. Right.
So,
For sure. I'm just like, bro, where like Deontay, most of his career, he's just been very agile with his legs. He's been able to, like, even if you're far away, he's been able to, run up on you and close that distance real quick. And he just looked hella stiff last night. He looked real stiff. So even in the first round when he was throwing the jab and a straight right to the body, it looked like he was thinking a lot. And like when he was doing it, it never just really looked smooth in there. You know what I mean?
Wilder doesn't have the best technique to continue to go to the body for 12 rounds.
Right, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, if his skill level was up to par like Fury, maybe he could consistently go to the body for 12 rounds. But, like you said, and he really didn't go to the body like we trying to make it seem like. He threw a few punches to the body the first round. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury didn't like it, but Deontay Wilder will have to really, really up his skill level if he wants to go to the body consistently for 12 rounds.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Like when I saw what he was doing, he was throwing the exact same punches that he throws to the head, and with the same technique, it's just he would throw the straight right. I mean, he would throw the jab, or he would throw the double jab. Then he would just like throw it, but it's not like he wasn't like feinting his way in there and coming up and down,
At
and like
all.
he wasn't like confusing Fury. He wasn't like sidestepping and then throwing the right hook to the body. It was just.
Yeah,
I
because
don't want to say he was necessarily telegraphing,
no,
but
he's very predictable.
yeah.
Mm.
It was just like, all right, I'm gonna go to the body.
Like I
You know,
said earlier, that Deontay Wilder, he does the 1-2, but he takes a step before he throws it, just like
right?
Pacquiao. Pacquiao has a hop before he punch, and so Deontay Wilder, he do this right here, and then he steps, then he throws it, and so I consider it. I feel like he telegraphs it, in my opinion,
Okay,
and like you said, Fury wasn't throwing the first round because typically you got to think about taking like somebody like Terrence Crawford that has a high IQ in boxing, right? The first round, he's reading you, he's programming, he's collecting data, so he can see. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna see how he gonna respond. I'm gonna throw a jab. I'm gonna see how he respond. So once he collects all his data, then the second round, okay, let me go southpaw. Let me do this. Earl does the same thing. He fills you out the first round, and then after he collect all his data, it's time to go to work. So that's all Fury did, was just see, because he knew Deontay Wilder was gonna come in with a new game plan, right?
right.
Like you said, he didn't give Wilder a lot of resistance. So he let him do what he did the first round. But then the second round, he started giving him resistance. Then he said, oh, okay, I see what he going to do. Boom. Once I start punching him back, then guess what? He, reverted back to, and then, Fury implemented his game plan. And after that, and at the end of the day, it still was a good fight. So the fact that he lasted as long as he did, and he gave us a great fight, putting Fury on the ground. Fury put him on the ground, bro. Like I said, at the end of the day, the fans won because we got a phenomenal fight between two good fighters. You know what I mean? So nobody lost last night, in my opinion. Wilder can still come back and fight the loser, in my opinion. I feel like he needs to fight the loser out of Usyk and AJ rematch. Then if he wins that fight, that'll put him back in a good position, and that'll bring his stock back up. But him losing the fight has no bearing on his greatness, because Muhammad Ali, we can name a bunch of fighters that were great. They have losses on their record. It's just sad that we have this Floyd Mayweather type mindset that you're only great if you don't lose or if you have a zero. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's one thing that I hate that keeps getting projected.
Yeah,
So, in my opinion, right now, Fury is not the greatest of this era. At the moment, he's the best, because what if he loses the next fight? Then y'all not gonna say he the greatest of his era. Fury is a phenomenal boxer, phenomenal fighter. We can't take nothing away from him. I feel like he just has Deontay Wilder's number, and we got to call a spade a spade.
yeah,
So, and Wilder, if he decides not to retire, just go back to the drawing board and come back and give it another shot and give it your heart. So, it's that simple. We can't keep discrediting people because they lose, because I can lose one day and win the next day. That's
Right.
and this the thing with that. Like, and I hate to veer off a little bit, but I'm gonna veer off to bring it right back. Floyd Mayweather happened to come at a time when Floyd Mayweather got turned into a superstar. It's kind of like when people started losing interest in boxing on the regular, as far as the general public that don't love it like this. And so for the casual fan, boxing, heavyweights weren't really doing much at the time, and boxing kind of went as Floyd went. So Floyd's message that he was putting out there to the casual fan, not us, to the casual fan, was what you just said, Blu-ray. Like, hey, if you ain't undefeated, you ain't shit. It's about retiring undefeated, blah blah blah.
Right.
And so when the general public like kind of gets behind somebody or hears somebody, like you said, like, man, soon as you lose, they throw it to the wolves. And that's why over the last, I say, 8 years, That's why all the people with O's been maneuvering different and not fighting each other. And so we ain't been getting these major fights. And so when we get these moments like we got last night, it's like, and luckily for us, we got 2 more fights that could go kind of this way, hopefully, within the next rest of the year. But a lot of times, these 50-50 fights like this, they don't happen enough. So when they don't happen enough, it's like it's not appreciated enough. Like you said, I seen so many people hit me up. Like I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. A lot of people that I know that don't watch boxing. So the only fights they seen in Deontay was the first Fury fight when he fought Dominic Brazil, Ortiz 2, and the other 2 Fury fights. So that's all they seen of Wilder. So a lot of my friends that don't watch boxing, they just like, nigga, like, get your boy Wilder out of here, like, blah 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 blah. I'm just like, damn, that's the reality of where we sitting at with boxing right now. You know what I mean? It seemed like real shit. Like it seemed like Sean Porter is the only fighter. And I don't really mean this, but I'm just saying from what I hear, it seemed like Sean Porter is the only fighter that could lose, and people would be like, "Oh, I'll watch him fight again." It's crazy.
Well, I don't think he has the fan base. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like he's not moving the meter in terms of money. Right. I mean, he is an A-level opponent, but not an A-level lead guy. We gotta get some of these guys in. The line is getting held.
For sure.
All right. What's up, TB? It's a champion heart. Appreciate you, big homie. I got your text this morning too. Thank you, man, for hitting me. We want the best to fight the best. Someone has to lose. Still Bomb Squad, always with 2 L's. Respect to Fury on the win. What's up, Terrence?
What's going on, Fred?
Hey, what you got?
What's going on to the panel? How's everybody doing?
Hey, we
good. Yeah.
Man, look, last night, man, I thought my heart was gonna come out of my chest. That was a gut wrencher, man. I ain't felt like that since I was a kid. The night that Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, I was watching that fight with my dad. I sat there last night and watched it with my wife last night, and I had to keep getting up, walking out in the kitchen, walk out on the porch, come back, sit back down. That was an emotional fight, dog. Baby, like Champion Hart said, somebody had to lose, and Wilder took the L, but everybody was talking all that talking all that smacking like right now tonight in the chat, saying that Wilder's bum and all sort of kind of stuff. Show me one other person, active fighter, that can do what he did last night, that was not in the ring with him. Show me one other fighter, any weight class, that got that much heart and can be that exhausted and still put a 300-pound man on his ass. That exhausted. And then when people say, well, all he got is a right hand. He ain't got no skill. He ain't got nothing. Okay, well, he knocked out 40 heavyweights one-handed with no skill. So you say. Think about that. He knocked out 40 professional fighters as a one-handed fighter, as you would say. So in essence, you could say this man had knocked out 40 grown men with one hand tied behind his back, so to speak. But he a bum, right?
Terrence, I don't mean to cut you out, brother, but and I respect what you're saying, but he still does lack a lot of skills though. And I just got real with you, bro. It doesn't matter if he knocked out 100 men. The fact is that Deontay Wilder is a good fighter. We're not going to take that away from him. But simple things like head movement, he just don't do it. He doesn't faint. he's a one-trick pony, and I just got to say that with respect. So we're not going to take away from what he's done in the ring. We're not going to, like, at the end of the day, and I agree with you. I don't think nobody else could put Tyson Fury on his butt like he did. But for me to not be honest with him and to say that he still needs to work on levels, he needs to work on the inside, I would be doing him an injustice if I didn't keep it. Period.
Yeah, but see, that's you saying that. Somebody who works in the industry. I'm talking about trolls who ain't never put on a pair of gloves or probably never even seen a ring in person. You get what I'm saying?
This the thing though, Terrence. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the trolls are gonna do what the trolls do. I mean, it's every fighter had their trolls. Everybody that puts themselves in the public eye has their trolls. But like Blu-ray said, there are some criticisms of Deontay Wilder that I believe that Deontay Wilder has to kind of look at himself and kind of accept. I'm with Blu-ray like Deontay, a hell of a fighter. I admire Deontay a lot. I love his story, but I just feel like I'll just talk about him as a pro. He came in the game in 08. It's 2021. Over 13 years, I think he should have, because he's a supreme athlete and he has the supreme power that he has and he has these supreme advantages that he has. I think if he just took that time to work on his skill, he could have been.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying none of that stuff is not true. I'm saying be qualified to speak about it. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying none of it's true. I'm not saying none of it's not true. I'm not saying he can't polish up. Listen, I said so myself that he abandoned the game plan. You know what I'm saying? That he started off at the body. You know what I mean? We all saw it. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't throw no hook. He didn't throw no hook downstairs and like that. He didn't fully commit to the body like they told us was the game plan. We all know what we see. You know what I'm saying? But like when it's different when Blu-ray speak on it, or say one of his colleagues speak on it versus Charlie Z.
Well, but this my thing though, man, and shout out to Blu-ray because you great at what you do. But this the thing, and I'm not even speaking of just necessarily trolls, but I never really like that disposition of, oh well, if you ain't in the field, if you ain't an expert, then you don't have an opinion. You shouldn't have an opinion, because if that's the case, then a lot of people shouldn't have an opinion of a lot of shit that they watch. It's people out here. It's people out here with 2 eyes, 2 ears, and a mouth that still just know what they see. You know what I mean? So I don't believe. I feel like if you love boxing and you have an opinion, you know, you're allowed to voice that opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I feel like if you're and once again, I get you on the trolls, I get you on the people that call him a bum and shit like that. But if you're a person that you understand boxing from the standpoint of you've been watching this since you were a kid, or you fell in love with it as an adult or whatever, and you watched Deontay over the years and have been critical over the skill that he lacked, I don't feel like you're not allowed to say anything just because you've never been in the ring before. You know what I mean?
That's cool, man. That's what keep it moving though. Hey, but look, man, the dude can he's still a viable guy in the sport. I don't believe for a second Tyson Fury then retired the brother. You know, there's still guys out there that, you know what I'm saying, that Wilder can fight. This doesn't just because Fury won last night does not mean that he's going to end up being undisputed. There's still other guys out there. He's got to get through White. There's still the rematch with Usyk and Joshua, which Usyk will probably win, but there's no guarantee that Fury will beat Usyk if he gets that far. So, you know what I'm saying, if Fury loses, then, you know what I'm saying, there's at least 2 fights to undisputed for Fury. If Fury drops the ball anywhere in that, you know, on that road, Wilder's still there to pick up the pieces. So, you know what I'm saying, so the war's not over. All right, Fred, peace.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Blade.
And this is my opinion. I honestly think, and people might disagree with me, I honestly think that AJ come in tip-top shape, because I feel like he wasn't in shape his last fight, and I feel like where his game plan where he messed up was trying to box Usyk. What he should have did was put his weight on and fought on the inside. But
Right.
in my personal opinion, trying to box Usyk was the wrong game plan. So whoever gave him that game plan, I feel like they failed him. And then I didn't feel like Anthony Joshua was in shape. But Anthony Joshua is big too. So I feel like that I don't feel Fury has enough power to knock Joshua out, in my opinion, because I believe that Joshua just stay on the outside and try to box Fury. I think he has a better chance trying to box Fury than to, fight on the inside with Fury, because Joshua really don't have the best inside game either. But I believe that him and Tyson to go 12 rounds, and I believe he has a potential or a chance to beat him.
This I gotta disagree with you on that. I think AJ, I just don't think AJ have no dog in him. You know what I mean? So I think we seen that in the first Andy Ruiz fight. And I think even the way he fought Andy Ruiz in the rematch and the way he just fought Usyk, I just think I think Anthony Joshua, like his mind is like, I'm gonna just stay safe and cautious first. So I think Tyson Fury will put you in that position where you kind of got to throw caution to the wind, and when the going get tough, and when AJ got to get in them trenches, I feel like he'll fold. I don't feel like AJ could have went through what Deontay went through for 8 rounds yesterday.
No, but that's why I say he can't fight him on the inside. He got to stay on the outside.
But he don't got that. He don't have tight like it's stiff as Deontay Wilder looked last night.
Wilder, bro. Let's just call a spade a spade.
I hear what you said, bro. What you say?
I said AJ has better boxing skills than Wilder. That's a fact.
AJ, for sure. AJ has better, ABCD boxing, the understanding of boxing better, but he's not very agile. He's very stiff himself. He's very basic, and he don't know how to think on the fly. He don't have a lot of like quick instincts.
But you know what? I actually think that, man, like I said, because people got to think different fighters. I mean, different situations bring different things out of people.
Facts.
And I honestly believe that even though we haven't seen the dog at AJ, that Tyson Fury is so nerve-wracking, and I love the way he talk noise, because I'm one of those people that I talk plenty noise, but I'm the back mine up though. So I feel that he might bring the dog out of AJ. We never know. Like, it's easy for us to type in the comments, I think, but until the situation actually transpires, we can assume all we want, but we will not know until it actually period. And that's the one thing I don't like is people just saying what they think all the time. Well, what if they do fight AJ win? Then everybody in the comments would be looking stupid.
Right. Super chat, Blade Brown. Only problem I have with Wilder was he was a sore loser.
I agree.
Yeah, I didn't like either. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like what Tyron's Tyron, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't have a lot of people don't know how men in today's era. And he said that a few minutes ago. As a man, I grew up in the hood. I don't know, y'all background, et cetera, but we would talk noise to each other, talk about each other, mamas, all type of stuff, be the most mad disrespectful. But after the fight, we dabbed up, we kept it pushing. It is what it is. We're going to communicate about it, and we already know protocol in boxing is after you do your post interview, go on about your business. You got to get your feelings and your emotions out the game, man. Just like Tyson Fury said. He said, man, we were selling the fight. You going to talk noise and selling the fight. So you can't be in your feelings and your emotions after the fight. Give a post interview and go on about your business.
Yeah. Yeah, and for me, it's like, bro, like, you said you was going you said you felt all that you felt about the second fight or whatever. You said you was gonna do this in the third fight, and this was gonna be that, and you gonna close the chapter on this and blah blah blah. And y'all had a fight. Unfortunately, you got the fight beat out of you. You did your thing, and you did what you could. But Tyson Fury, overcame that moment. As just like I said, for me as a man, you gotta accept that moment, bro. Like like Blu-ray said, I'm a shit talker. I'm a shit talker. I'm gonna back my shit up. But while I'm backing my shit up, I'm gonna earn my respect. And if I take that L, I gotta look a man in his eyes and be like, nigga, I took that L, and it is what it is. And I know that's the main reason why, like seeing how that was handled. I know that's the main reason why I'm not as hurt or I'm not as sad as I would have been, because I'm like, damn, bro, you just walked out the ring. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I
You
just gotta be honest about that point for real.
can't do that, bro. Can't. That just shows pride and ego. And I
Yeah,
feel like that's one thing as a man. If you don't conquer your ego and your pride, bro, it's gonna be a kryptonite for any man.
David says if Wilder had stamina to fight 12 rounds, he wins. And let me get to the next super chat. We can put these together. My nephew cried when Wilder got knocked out. First, my boy AJ lost, and now this. I'm sick, Fred. I bet, man. I bet. I know, man. What's up, Delonte?
Man, look, Fred. Can you hear me?
Very well. You good?
Look, man. I tapped in a little late. Shout out to the panel. That's how I feel about the fight. I feel like for all this talk about one of the greatest heavyweight fights that happened in recent, trilogy history, I feel like this fight was only competitive up until the 6th or 7th round.
I agree with you.
And my problem with that is I'm Team Wilder all the way. You have no idea. Actually, all of y'all know. Y'all know what it's been like to be a Wilder fan after that second fight. You know what I'm saying? My brother over here said he talking to people who ain't even boxing fans. They just happen to find Wilder on Brazil or Tyson Fury. Have no idea how he been knocking people in the dirt his whole career. So this fight right here, I felt like it was only competitive up until the 6th, man, because in the 7th, 8th, and not Fred, it went like this. It went from me being nervous as hell to me not being able to sit on this big illustrious couch I got. I had to stand up. Because my nerves, my heart was pounding out my damn chest, Fred. I was not comfortable, Fred. I was not comfortable. And then it got to a point after we got those 2 knockdowns. Like I said, it was either in round 6 or 7. I became comfortable because I knew Wilder was going to get knocked out. I knew he was going to get knocked out. And that's my problem. That's my problem with this narrative that's going around right now. Like, there's nothing wrong with Wilder having my heart, Tyson Fury and Wilder having my heart jumping out my chest. They went back and forth. When Wilder was exhausted, he still managed to hurt Fury with an uppercut in the clinch. Still, that's real. But that's probably in the 6th or 7th round. He got knocked out in the 11th. That means he had no chance of winning from 7, 8, 9, 10, and so on. I get the whole going out on your shield shit, but I don't want to see Muhammad Ali damage. I don't want to see Tommy Hitman Hearn damage. I don't want to see Evander Holyfield damage on somebody that I love. I love Deontay Wilder. Wilder, you are the one. You are the one that said one face, one name. You are the one historically been trying to unify the heavyweight division. That is who you are. You fought Luis Ortiz twice when you didn't have to. That's who you are.
Everybody try to sweep.
That's who you are. That's who you are, my brother. Bro, it hurt me to see you go out like that, Wilder. It hurt me, bro. And the shit that hurt me the most is I paid for it, my nigga. I'm 32 years old. Hold on, listen to me. I'm 32 years old. This internet shit, this is my generation. I know how to work this internet shit. I could have pirated that shit, but I support Wilder. I gave him my $80. I'm mad I spent 80 to watch him go out like that, Fred. I'm Team Wilder all the way, but I did not like seeing him get hit like that. That shit hurt, Fred. I ain't gonna lie. I did not like that. And then people talking about like, oh, he can catch the winner of the loser of, like, he might be able to beat the loser of Usyk and AJ. Are we sure?
Are we sure? With the damage that he took, a bum like Dillian White could probably get the better of Deontay Wilder.
Nah, I don't agree. I don't agree with that, bro.
Oh, okay, you don't agree with that. Let me ask you this. Because I watch Wilder for real. Not saying that none of y'all do. I know Fred do, but I watch Wilder for real. Wilder hasn't looked like Wilder since the second fight. All this loss of agility, all this loss of explosiveness, all this loss of ring generalship. I get Tyson Fury is the number one guy, he's elite. But at the same time, Wilder don't look like how he looked. When I seen Wilder go up against Tyson Fury the first time, that is the Wilder we all know. That's the Wilder we all know. Light on his feet, pressing the issue, and closing distance quick. That's what made Fury have to get up off the ground. This whole other shit, Fred. I saw Wilder throw a jab to the body, Fred. Mm-hmm. It didn't have a chance in hell of landing. It didn't have a chance of hell landing, Fred. Let's be real. I'm Team Wilder. Let's be real. Let's have real barbershop. Let's have real barbershop conversations. Sure. How many hooks did he throw to the head that didn't have a chance of landing?
Well, that's bro. You got it. That had nothing to do with Wilder. That had everything to do with Fury skills.
What? Okay, I agree with you.
Hold on. Let me ask you this quick.
Wait, before you ask the question, I got to catch up with the chat.
Okay, go ahead.
Daniel, AJ showed dog in the Klitschko fight. That version of AJ would give Tyson trouble. Haven't seen that since AJ in the Ruiz fight. One. Shinsi, what's up, Shinsi? So, and I apologize. I think I missed one or two super chats because the chat is just moving tonight. Y'all know, y'all in here. Thank you. So if Billy Collins fought Luis Resto again, he would have shook his hand after the assault in the ring. Nah, bro. It's F you forever after that. That's where you and I disagreed with Tyron. Grown, yeah. I'm from Alabama and support Wilder. I paid my money and could have seen it for free too. Yeah, back. I appreciate you.
Look.
Because you can watch this for free too. So thank you.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Fred. Hey, Fred, shout out to you too, because this is my first time in this little StreamYard thing, and you pulled me right up,
man.
Shout out to you. I appreciate that.
This place is built for us. Go ahead.
But I'm not gonna lie, man, Fred. I like when we say that Tyson Fury is better than Deontay Wilder, you're probably right, because I'm a fan of combat sports, and what I know is like playing a chess game. I don't know if any of y'all play chess, but the minute you lose in chess, you lost maybe 10 moves ago, 15 moves ago you lost. It just didn't happen yet. Tyson Fury had Wilder throwing when he didn't need to throw, and that's why he was tired.
Hold on,
he was throwing when he didn't need to throw.
So let's go back to a while ago about Deontay Wilder not being able to land certain shots. And like I said, I credit that to Fury, because if you watch Fury, he did one thing the whole fight that Errol does, and that's the half step back. That's how he's doing. If you every punch Wilder threw, when Fury was not clinching, he just took a simple half step back and made Wilder miss. If you watch Errol does it all day long. When you swing at him, he takes a half step back, then he gonna make you pay. That's all Wilder did. I mean, that's all Fury did.
See, in Blu-ray, I definitely give you credit with that on Fury. I just think it go both ways. I think it's a testament to what Fury can do, and a testament what Deontay has never learned how to adjust to in his life. You feel me? So I just look at it both ways. And to my dog in the chat, Delonte, I don't want to fuck your name up. I think it's Delonte.
Nah, you good. You good.
I agree with you. Like I've heard everybody talk about, oh, this the best fight I've seen ever. This the best heavyweight fight. And I think a lot of people are caught on the fact that, you know, Deontay Wilder wasn't giving up. He wasn't giving up. Yeah. But like you said, after like the 6th round, it wasn't a contest no more. He had a nice flurry at the end of the 8th, but he was getting dominated that round too. And this is how I knew, like, from the 7th round on, I was looking at the clock when it would have like 40 seconds left, just hoping Deontay could make it through the round.
Could make it to the next round.
You feel me? That's not
Exactly.
that's really
You're
what I asked.
right.
Like, come
You're
on. I
right.
was like,
You're
nigga,
right.
like
You're absolutely
15
right.
seconds, and then
You're absolutely
hopefully
right.
you can catch some win. You feel me? And so
Yeah, catch
with
some
that
win.
being said, yeah, it was an
Right.
exciting fight and it was a
Right.
thrilling fight. And I thought Deontay was gonna get knocked out in the third, and he came back in the fourth, and then I thought Fury was gonna get knocked out. So I think a lot of people was holding on to that. But I think when people watch this fight back and they just see that back half, you just seen Deontay doing everything he could to not get knocked out and to survive. And he started throwing, like you said, he started throwing like desperate jabs. He just started just doing anything desperate to survive. And I think I think a lot of people were impressed by the fact that he didn't have no quit in him. But that second half was not competitive at all. Fury, if y'all look at that fight in the ninth round, Fury started toying with Deontay Wilder. Like you said, he just started playing chess. He started moving and getting Deontay Wilder in the position where he wanted, and he was just waiting to throw the perfect shot.
This is my thing though. Fred, you're older than me, I would estimate. Because of your, or maybe you're just a bigger boxer nerd than I am.
No,
Right?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Okay.
Well, 11.
Fred, let me tell you something. I remember I was a kid, and I'm gonna age myself. I remember I was a kid. I heard about Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis fight coming up. I didn't watch it. I heard Tyson got knocked out though. I grew up later. Roy Jones. I started watching boxing. Roy Jones was my favorite boxer. I watched him get knocked out. None of those Fred, this is my first time watching somebody that I don't know why. I am attached to Wilder, Fred. I was bought into Wilder. I still am. That's my dog. And that's why I say the things that I'm saying now. Because I love Wilder. I don't want to see Wilder go out like Roy. It hurt me, Fred, to see him go out like that. And everybody talk about this is a great fight. Why? Because this man got knocked out? Because he got hit and couldn't break his fall? Why? Because he lasted to the 11th round? Why? It's not a great fight. We didn't throw in the towel, and I respect it, man. Fire me, my nigga. Fire me. Your wife in the crowd, my nigga. Your wife in the crowd, my nigga. Fire me. You not going out like that. Fred, that shit is embedded in my mind, Fred. I've been waiting on you niggas to get online, Fred. I've been waiting on you niggas. You, Drew Titan, motherfucking Tay Jones. I've been waiting on you niggas because I've been lost in the sauce. All on my algorithm is a bunch of thumbnails of Wilder being slept. I've been waiting on my team to get online and be like, let's talk about this. I didn't want to see him go out like that, man. And that's where I'm at. Fury did get a 15 count. One, Mike, I agree with you, but
just because outbox him, you're gonna take away from the excitement of the fight. And it was a good fight. Still was a good fight. I don't care if it was one-sided. I done trained Earl. Every fight I trained Earl was one-sided. Every fight I trained Earl was one-sided. That don't take away from it being a good fight.
Whoa, every fight Earl was in was one-sided?
Every fight I trained Earl was one-sided.
Okay.
He said every fight he trained Earl.
Ask anybody. So
okay. Earl's a dog.
So I'm saying that's like when I trained for the Algeria fight, it was a one-sided fight. So
he did that.
That take away from the fight being exciting because it was one-sided?
No. Hold on, bro. What I'm saying as a Wilder fan, I was excited up until the 6th round. Up until the 6th or 7th round, it was exciting for me because I believed the man that I believed was going to win still had a chance. Once we get into the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, it's no longer exciting.
But watch this. This is why I differ at. Because at the end of the day, I understand what you're saying, and I feel it.
Yeah.
I'm saying at the end of the day, when we're talking about the boxing aspect, and when you seen the way Fury was boxing, he was boxing great, bro.
Hold on, what's your name? What's your name, bro?
I'm Blu-ray.
Blu-ray, I can't see because Fred got this show on the screen. I'm on the phone.
TR Mob, thank you, brother. Thank you. We truly appreciate it.
But Blu-ray, let me ask you a question though. Blu-ray. Because you train professional boxers. Now, when we saw Wilder in those late rounds land with that right hand, think about this. All Wilder's naysayers say he a one-trick pony. What's his one trick? The right hand. When we saw Wilder connect with the right hand, and it didn't do shit to Fury, it didn't do nothing. It didn't do nothing past 7 and 8 and on. It didn't do shit. He didn't have no pop. There was nothing there. How was he gonna win?
Well, brother, I feel like he was out of
You
shape.
seen it.
I just felt like he was out of shape. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
You know, because strength and conditioning is my specialty. You know,
Okay.
and so when you see Earl work with me, and when he in the ring, you can see the strength. You can see the endurance. Like, that's how I got my claim to fame from training Earl, was training Earl to teach him how to get stronger as the fight go. Go watch any fight he had before he met me. He didn't get straight. He was still getting the knockouts on, you know, the people he was fighting. But when he met me, you can see that as the rounds, in the late rounds, he gets stronger and stronger, because I have my own philosophy in my approach when it comes to strength and conditioning. Nobody knows what I know because I created it. And I did it for 11 straight fights, and you see it. So I think I've proven myself in this game. And, you know, Earl trained 3 fights without, whatever happened, he still won. But when Earl had his fights without me, you didn't see him getting stronger as the fight go, even though he still. You see what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this, Blue. Let me ask you this then, Blue. What do you think was going on? So you think Wilder was just out of shape? Because he was basically gassed.
No.
He was basically gassed from the second round on.
Facts. Now you're right about that. Me and Fred was talking about this before he went on live. Like, my first sport is basketball, right?
Right.
My thing is this: if I know I can go right, I'm not working on my right hand. That's my strength. I need to perfect my weaknesses.
Yeah.
So everybody in the world knows Deontay Wilder has a right hand. We don't have to talk about that. So if we know that, just like I think Tyron said he started fighting in 2008 or whatever, guess what? His coaches failed him, in my opinion.
Yep.
They should have been working on the inside game. They should have been working on just if somebody's taking a half step back, how do you close the gap? You do a double jack. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So these basic things that he need as a boxer to continue. Because think about this: you don't train for the person you can beat. You train for the nigga that ain't going nowhere.
Right.
That's who you
Fury.
You train for the nigga that could possibly beat you. And so I feel like that he been fighting from 2008 to 2021, that he had so much power and he was so confident that his coaches say, well, because this is my thing. You can ask Fred. Fred was a professional basketball trainer, right? Guess what? If I take
Damn, I didn't know that.
Well, he trained professional basketball players. So why? If I
was
take
your age.
That's it. If I take on your weaknesses by default, because practice made permanent, we're gonna see the things that you trained on be implemented when it's game time.
Right.
And it's gonna happen by default. When I was right hand dominant, when I trained myself to go left, guess what? When I was in the game and I went left, when I went to the goal, I didn't do a right hand layup. By default, it became second nature. So I feel that his coaches over the years have failed him in strengthening his weaknesses. I'm not saying that they have not failed him in totality. I'm saying as far as focusing on his weaknesses to where when it becomes game time, it's second. Because I said this in 2017, a long time ago. I said, it's just me. He needs Derrick James and me, because
Hey, talk your talk, bro.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
I gotta get to the next beam in, Delonte, man. Appreciate you, dog.
Appreciate you.
All the time, dog. All the time. Who we got next? We got Charles and Champion Hot. Deacon fell off. Okay, so we got Charles. What's up, Charles?
Charles from Alabama.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, Fred? I'm just gonna say this because these brothers on here, they got knowledge that that proceeds a lot of knowledge in boxing. So I thank these brothers for coming on here, sharing their knowledge, and man, we all can learn from these brothers on here, including you. I appreciate you, Fred, because I came on your show about 2 months ago.
I remember.
I had this conversation with you, and I said, Fred, I will call you back if I'm wrong. You asked me who I was going for. I said Tyson Fury. You said, why? I said, he's the better boxer. He got better skills.
I remember.
Right after that, Fred, I told you if I was wrong, I would call you back and say, I'll never challenge you on another fighter. Remember that?
I remember.
But guess what?
Yeah, just back from vacation.
Yes, sir. In the chat, I was called everything but a child of God. Yeah. Uncle Sam, Uncle Tom, Uncle Ben, brown rice, red rice, all this stuff I was called. All this stuff when you know my damn name is Uncle Charles. So let me just say this. Deontay Wilder in the first fight fought Tyson Fury, and for the whole 12 rounds, it was a war. But we missed something in that fight. He hit Tyson Fury with 2 shots that no man, and y'all know that no man would have got up from. So let me compare this to what happened. Remember Rocky 2, when Apollo was in the office with his manager? What did he say? He said, you think I won the fight? He said, you got the decision. He said, man, I won, but I didn't beat him. He said, what are you scared of? He said, you really want to know? He said, man, you beat this man like you beat no man before. And this man kept coming after you. He hit Tyson Fury in that fight, first fight, with shots that no man should have survived. He kept coming. The second fight, he hit him with shots. He kept coming. The third fight, he hit him with shots. He kept coming. If you ask me, I thought he should have stepped aside, took 2 B-level fighters, got his confidence back, and went and tried to fight for the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Y'all might agree with that. You might not. But I'm going to tell you this. Your power will get you only so far in the heavyweight division. Lack of skills will get you further than in power. Anybody knows that.
Thanks.
George Foreman was knocking the sand out of the boxing bag. Knocking the sand out. He had a power punch. But when he got in there with Muhammad Ali, what did Muhammad Ali beat him with? He beat him with skills. Foreman was killing everyone until he got in there with a guy that can box. It's that simple. It's not analytics. It's the damn truth. Now, let me say this to the guy that called me all kinds of ears and Uncle Tom, talked about my wife and children, which he don't know nothing damn about my damn family. Where was he last night? I couldn't find that Negro. I couldn't find him. Where are you? See, when you revenge is a meal served cold. Sometimes you can be full of revenge and it backfires. Can Deontay Wilder recover from this? Of course. Let's be honest. This brother needs to be commended. He came from absolutely nothing and went to and won the heavyweight champion of the world. Who you know does that? And then he represented my state, Alabama. So we got to get that brother props. Is it over for him? I don't think so. Did Malik Scott help him in this third fight? He helped him a little bit. But I knew when the fight started, he was going to revert back to what he was, which is swinging for the fence. And it got him in trouble. His first mistake, he put on too much weight. Case closed on that. He came in after the first round. Forget about the other round. The first round, he was wore out. He was wore out. Now let's look at this. And I'm going to say this, Fred, and I'm out of here. Did you not hear what, see, people don't listen. Did you not hear what Tyson Fury said on the stage? He said, I did cheat. And your man JD was back there with me when I was getting my hands wrapped. He said, you changed everything, Deontay, because you thought I cheated. He said, what makes you think I ain't going to cheat again? He got in this brother's head. He got in his head. And Deontay Wilder was so crazed and going in there and knocking his head off, he didn't think about nothing else. Malik Scott did a decent job, but I would have chosen another trainer. You're going to let a guy come in and train you. Oh, and listen to this, brother. Maybe you might not agree with this, brother. You let a guy come in and train you, the very guy that took a dive against you? What sense did that make?
Saying, bro.
So I'm gonna leave it at that, Fred. You still number one, Fred. You the best guy.
I'm the best.
Champ side. You the best, bro. You and Champ side carried this fight. You should be commended, brother.
Thank you.
You should be commended. You the best in the game. I thank you because even you taught me, and I'm 52 years old, and you taught me about boxing. You taught me about boxing, so I thank you for that. And I want to just say, man, many blessings to you, brothers.
Likewise.
And I don't know everything, but I do know about life. And I'm gonna leave that to y'all, man, to figure this other stuff out. Is it over for Deontay? I don't think so. Do I think he's gonna be a heavyweight champion again? Yes. Why? Because he got something that a lot of heavyweights don't got. He got power in that right hand.
In the name of Jesus.
And that's all I gotta say, man. And I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Y'all keep doing what you're doing and keep putting that knowledge out there because our boys, our young fellas out here in these streets, they need to learn about boxing and football and stuff instead of game banging out here acting a damn fool. And I appreciate y'all, bro.
Appreciate you, Charles.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace. I'm gonna show a video, and I want y'all. We got Champion Heart, H Money, Legendary Top Cats, and we're gonna work our way down, okay? And then we got EXO. So you're 4th EXO champion, you're 1, H, you're 2, okay? On the mic, Blu-ray, you the best at this? Facts on that. You the best at this? TR Ma, what's up? Fury 7 feet, 280 pounds, man. I thought he was on gas out. I ain't gonna even lie.
Hey, but this man, it's so much I want to say, but you know I'm gonna get to your guest. But I'll say this about
lost that $10 super chat. But Daniel, I can read it though. Delonte is right. After the second round, Wilder's legs were gone. That extra weight did him no. I just lost it. God damn, extra weight did him no favors. But man, what do you? He has to put weight on, right? I don't think so. LOL. You got to remind me of that E1K. We got Champion Heart coming in. I don't know, but I mean, feel free to jump in, man. Man, we free flowing. But I just want to get the super chat. I got to keep.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. It's so much to build off. It's a lot. It's a lot I got on my mind. I just want to make something clear though.
Before I want to add this too. In the 4th round, he broke his hand. So put that in perspective in your answer. But go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, I hear that. That ain't even where I was going. And like I said, it's a lot to say, but I'll just be quick and then let you get back to your cue. But what a lot of people got to realize with Fury's weight, yeah, he came in at 270, and people might look at his physique and think he's fat, but this is a man who could walk around as a normal human being close to 400 pounds. So him being down to 277 is him working himself to being in shape. I know it sounds crazy and it looked crazy because he's sloppy, but if you could carry, if Blu-ray, I'm sure Blu-ray can speak to this more than I could because that's his realm. But if I'm just like in regular shape, not in super shape, I walk around at like 215. So if I get myself to 200, that's when I'm in supreme shape. But if you walk around at 185 regularly, and you eat or build or lift yourself up to 200, that 200 is going to be harder for you to carry around than the 200 for me. I just want people to put that into perspective when they talk about Fury being 270. And like I said, there's so much more to say, but I'll let you get back to it.
You up, Champion Heart? Let me read the super chat. Birdman, at the end of the day, Wilder's real fans ain't going to complain. We feel his pain. He's human. Hashtag LDBC or nothing. Team Bomb Squad. Emoji, emoji, emoji. Boom. Yeah. Go ahead, champ.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm feeling great, man. What you got?
It's all good. It's all good. Blu-ray Tyrant. What's going on, brother?
What's up, champ?
All right. I'm glad you're here, Blu-ray, because I want to ask you a couple of things, man. I'm still Bomb Squad. I mean, it happens, man. I was listening to the brother. What was his name? That was on here before the last brother that came in.
Delonte.
Yeah, I feel his pain. I know how I felt when Tyson got beat. So but the thing is that fights like that happen all the time. He must be too young to remember Lau and Foreman. That fight went back and forth. Each of them both of them knocking each other down. You know, the whole fight, it was a war. You know, so you've had fights like this, you know, the entire, you know, history of boxing. Blue Larry, I want to ask you this. Do you think Wilder is doing any road work?
Man.
Huh.
Let me say this, and let me address that, because just because you do road work don't mean that you're gonna build endurance and stamina.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I was, see, I don't really want to talk about it because I'm gonna give up too much game, and then I'm gonna be helping these strength and conditioning coaches that ain't paying me a dime.
Hilarious.
But I'm gonna just say this, like I'm gonna say, just because you're doing road work, and he could have possibly done road work, but that don't mean you're gonna be in shape just because you go run. I can say this much. Don't tell me you ran 6 miles and it took you an hour and a half.
Right.
That's not impressive. Or don't tell me you ran 6 miles a day, but you ran 2 miles at 8 a.m. You ran 2 miles at 12 p.m. and you ran 2 miles at 6 p.m. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he could have done road work, but it does not mean he's going to have more stamina and more endurance. There's a science to working out, in my opinion, and you need to implement certain. I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I just really gave some game. Let's say you somebody say, hey man, I ran a 100-meter yard dash. How long did it take you? It took me 20 seconds. That's not in shape. That's not impressive. So you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying without me saying too much?
Right, without you saying too much. Yeah, I get it. I remember when I was fighting, you know, I used to run, plus I used to swim, you know, also on top of the running. I knew Wilder was going to get knocked out, man, when the lack of defense wasn't there. Leaning back is not.
Oh, my God. The leaning back, bro.
Yeah, when he kept getting hit with that right hand, I said, shit, he get knocked out, you know? And, but, you know, like I said in the chat, you know, we want the best to fight the best. This is what happens. What concerns me is the bleeding from the ear. He's bleeding from that ear again after that third fight. And that really concerns me, man. That really concerns me. I look at, someone mentioned it tonight about his legs. I look at how good his legs were in that first fight, and then I looked at his legs in the second fight and the legs in the third fight. His legs were the same thing. And when that bleeding from the ear, something's going on, man. He really needs a thorough checkup before he considers getting in that ring again, man. You know, I would hate to, you know, to see him another situation like Gerald McCullough. You know what I'm saying? I would hate to see that, you know, happen to Wilder. Are you familiar with Gerald McCullough, Tyron?
Yeah, I know all about that, man.
You're familiar with him, Blu-ray?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a sad story.
I would hate to see that, man. You know, but you know, like I said, my love for Wilder, man. I really hope he gets a thorough, you know, scan on his head, man. I don't like that bleeding from the ear. That's not good. That concerns me. How you feel about that?
But if y'all notice, Tyson Fury was targeting that ear.
He was targeting you.
He was targeting that ear. He was targeting like that temple shot, trying to throw that overhand right. He was targeting purpose. So,
even the way he sidestepped it so it could hit it from a direct target instead of having to hook it all the time.
So in retrospect, you got to think about it, bro. Like that comes in another aspect of what I say. His team failing him in certain aspects because you got to work on defense.
Right. Yeah, that concerned me as well. I mean, to just for him to be able to get hit with so many right hands and he wasn't slipping any of them or putting his glove up to block any of them. He was just taking them flush, man.
Hey, champion, hard, like you just said, bro. It's easy, bro.
Right.
That's simple.
Right. Yeah. So that really concerned me, man. we're creatures of habit. He started out, with a game plan, and then, reverting back to what he knew, and that wasn't the plan. I don't. I think personally, I think he's done enough in the sport to make his mark. If he retires, I wouldn't be mad. But it's at the end of the day, of course, it's going to be up to him.
Yeah.
But I
don't think
go
he
ahead,
can.
bro.
Man, it's
Go
still
ahead.
good fights out there, in my opinion.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's still. I mean, it's still fights out there. Like Stout. Cass was saying earlier, styles make fights. I mean, we look at how Foreman, crushed Frazier, and shit, he fought Ali. 30 rounds, 45 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
44 rounds, 40 something.
Yeah, but Foreman crushed him. So styles. Definitely make fights, man.
This is my thing though. I think if Deontay is gonna stay the same person, and Blu-ray touched on it a little bit earlier with the ego and the pride, if he's gonna stay thinking that he could do it his way, and he could, if I don't want to see it no more, if he's not gonna really break himself down and rebuild himself. You know what I'm saying? Even because a lot of people were giving him credit like, all right, you got a whole new training staff and blah blah blah. But it's like, no, you didn't. Not really. Like, he got rid of Mark Breland, and then he just elevated Malik Scott's position, who been with him already, who's never even trained a fighter. And he used the same strength and conditioning guy. And not to say that dude is a nobody, but that's somebody that's been around Wilder for much of his career already too. And so I laugh when Blu-ray said what he said, but I agree with him though. And even if it's not Blu-ray and Derrick James, he needs somebody. I personally feel like Deontay needs some people around that don't defer to him, don't look at him like family or whatever. And it's like, look, we about to break you down and build you back. Say what y'all want to say. Anybody say what they want to say about Tyson Fury, but he left his uncle. He got with Ben Davison when he was trying to get his career back on track. Ben Davison took him to wherever he could take him to. And then Tyson Fury said, you know what? I got to leave you. I got to go get with Sugar Hill and reinvent myself. You know what I mean? And so that means I feel like Tyson Fury had that humility in his spirit to say, you know what? I got to break myself down and rebuild myself again. So Deontay Wilder has been gung-ho on doing it this way his career, and credit to him because it took him to a certain level. But if you're gonna get to that next level, you got to make some changes. We saw that what doing it his way has presented for him. So it's like, for me as a fan and as somebody who don't want to see a black man or a fighter go out like he did last night, it's like if he's not willing, for me personally, if he's not willing to go get with somebody like Blu-ray or Derrick James, somebody who's gonna really break you down and build you up, I don't want to see it no more, because I don't want to see no tragic ending. You know what I'm saying? I've heard and Blu-ray, I heard Blu-ray say his team failed him. I agree with you on a certain extent, but I feel like Deontay Wilder has gotten in his own way a lot too. I remember years ago after the Ortiz fight, somebody asked Wilder if he's gonna work on his inside game, and he was like, "What you mean? Like, I already got my inside game perfected. I knocked Ortiz out on the inside." And technically he was on the inside when he hit Ortiz with the uppercut, but Ortiz was already done because he hit him in the long range. Deontay Wilder has never really had an inside game like that. I've heard Deontay Wilder say he has some of the best footwork in boxing. He got some of the most agile feet and some of the most best athletic feet just from an athlete standpoint, but his boxing footwork has always needed work. So I've heard Deontay give himself credit for things that he doesn't or does have to do in the game. And it's just like, man, I just really feel Fury's a good fighter. Fury's a dope fighter, but I just, in my heart, I honestly feel like if Deontay had really, really been working on his craft while he still had all the gifts that he had, he could have made Fury relatively easy work. But
Fury is a good fighter, man. He was doing a lot of veteran stuff, man.
Right.
So we can't really take that away from him. I mean, he was doing a lot of veteran stuff, and it goes back to styles make fights. The team came on here, and they felt I felt like they had a good plan. They said that everyone came into being a part of the team and each other's speciality. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out what they missed. Was there not enough road work? Was there no defense training? I mean, they even with what they were doing, there was something that was missed.
So, champion, that's a question. So, since his team was implemented and everybody was bringing their expertise to the board, I want to ask you, what growth did you see?
What? Say it again. What?
What growth or what new implementation of skill or etc. from your viewpoint did you see? Because I didn't see none.
I didn't see none.
Right. Yeah.
Retired after the second round. So
after the second round, it pretty much reverted back to what he knew, to what he was always doing.
I'm looking at the strict conditioning coach like, bro, what we doing?
And for me, it's like, bro, you fought Fury 3 times, and like I said, even if we want to take the second one out, and once again, so Deontay as an athlete, that lean back shit, I never liked when he did that against any fighter, but that lean back shit has always worked for him because he was taller and longer, and so he thought he could do, going into the first Fury fight, he thought he could do that same shit, but that wasn't working in the first fight. Fury jab was getting to him. Fury straight right was getting over Deontay straight right. So at some point, when is he? So when I see him in the third fight still, and you still doing this, I'm like, bro, stop fucking doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to reach in the TV, like, man, stop doing that. And so like to Blu-ray's point, it's like, you feel me? We'll take all his other fights. I'll just say fighting the same person 3 times, and you're still doing these same tendencies that weren't working for you anytime. That shows me no strict focus on improving on the things you don't do. That's what that tell me. And that.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would have to agree with you on that. That's a good point. Blu-ray, I got to disagree with you on AJ. I think AJ has shown us that, he doesn't have that dog. Whenever you let a guy built like a sack of potatoes knock you out, that just tells me, man, that, you just don't have it. I mean,
let's just be real. And this is where I think a lot of us mess up in. Fred could beat me up. I can beat up Tyrant, but then Fred beat up Tyrant.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So
you're saying
I just take all the L's. I'm just fucking with you.
No, I'm just saying it don't.
I'm not fucking with you.
It don't whoop the person that person beat up, and then you got to think about it. You got family, you got your personal life. There's so many things you got to deal with when it comes to prepping for a fight. So I said out there to say this: any given day, anybody can get beat. Period.
Right.
It just depends on who's the better individual that night.
Right.
So we can sit up and say what AJ won't do, but then what if he do? We don't know until it happens.
Yeah, he hasn't shown us, man. So it's hard to say.
Well, you wouldn't be if he would have beat Usyk, you wouldn't be saying that though.
Yeah, but I kind of figured that was gonna happen anyway. Because when he fought that rematch with Ruiz, he was scared to engage, and he just really, just kind of stayed away from him and pock shot all night, just pity pat all night.
First fight anyway.
Say it again.
That's what he should have done the first fight anyway.
But Ruiz just he had better combinations. He was a lot quicker.
But he's 6'6", nigga. I'm finna Devin Haney you to death, nigga.
Right. That's what he should. That's what he should have done. There's no way that a guy that small should have been able to knock him out. I feel what you're saying.
Well, listen, bro. Devin Haney. If niggas watch that young man, he give niggas really the game, nigga. Jab a nigga to death.
He a problem.
That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm not gonna bring out the rest of my arsenal until you force me to. But if you're not gonna force me to, nigga, I'm just gonna beat you up on the outside. It's that easy.
Yeah, yeah, I agree, man. All right, man. I appreciate you, brothers, man. Much
Appreciate
respect.
you.
All right, salute to you, Fred. Let me jump back in the chat on these trolls, man. These cats in the chat tripping.
Appreciate you.
All right, brother. I'm out, man.
All right, I got a video of let me bring Kyle in. I got a video that we got legendary Top Cats. Here, what's up, legendary? Hey, I want to show y'all this video. And here's where I'm gonna say Malik Scott did do his job. We have video evidence of Malik Scott doing his job as best as I've seen it. Here it is right here. Let me play it. All right, here it is right here. Turn that down in the background, Kyle, or champion. All right, here we go. Check this out.
Surprise.
Oh.
Surprise.
He did exactly how Malik Scott told him. That's how he got the knockout in the 4th round. You understand what I'm saying? So when we say the Malik Scott didn't do this, he didn't do that, he needs a new trainer, he gave him the winning shot.
Well, Fred, let me say this.
Uh-huh.
His trainers failed him. I wasn't talking about Malik Scott. I'm talking about the duration of the years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about from the.
I'm talking about
pro in 2008.
2008 up until 2021. We have not seen his weaknesses become his strengths. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not even talking about the fight from yesterday on no level about Malik Scott not doing his job.
Mm-hmm.
And even with that, in my opinion, this is my thing. Because when I train, my son, right? I never train him to throw one punch. In my opinion, you should never train a boxer to throw one punch. So what I seen right there was him just working on the jab to the body. Something else should have came after that, my personal opinion.
I mean, yeah, obviously, you throw the 2, they say the 3 comes right behind it. You know, I'm just saying, like, if I played college football, right, and we always had our home run plays, right, and we always set them up. We hand the ball off the same way, hand the ball off the same way, hand the ball off. In the 2nd quarter, we play action that motherfucker. 3rd quarter, we flea flicker that motherfucker back to the quarterback, motherfucker wide open. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, whatever they were doing up until the 4th round, it worked to get Deontay Wilder that knockout punch.
I said 6th or 7th round, really. If you was in the building, if you was in the building, the 6th or 7th round was when it was like, oh shit, man, here his legs come again with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It was like his legs were just like, all right, man, we out.
His legs. Mm-hmm. His legs.
They said, all right, man, we out. But Fred, like Blue Ray and I are saying, like I said, so the
whole career. You talking about the whole career?
Yeah, and
yeah,
my only the part where I was talking about with Malik Scott is, you know, because it's one fight, so you really can't gauge it. But Malik Scott has been around the camp for years, so Malik Scott has watched closely Deontay Wilder fall into certain tendencies. So I'm
can't really step on toes though, Ty. Hey, good to see you again too, my dog.
Yeah,
good to see you again.
I feel that I feel that Malik, you know, it wasn't his position and he didn't want to step on toes. But with that being said, I just personally think Deontay really needed somebody who was gonna break him all the way down and build him all the way back up. That's just my personal opinion.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie though. He did a lot. He broke him down a lot. If you look at the first fight, the things that he was doing, if he could have kept him going, like the uppercut, you ain't never seen Deontay Wilder throw that many uppercuts in a fight. He might have threw one against Luis Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? But he was setting that uppercut up. He was going to the body like, all right, we never seen him go to the body like how he was going to the body. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing multiple shots to the body. And I'm telling you, it was his legs more than anything, man. His legs were just like, you know what, man? We're doing good, but you're doing too good. We getting out of here, man.
Yeah. Shin C says Sugar Hill didn't ask shit. Tyson was born into the sport and whole family fight. He mauled Chisora and John McDermott in rematches. Really, I thought he did a good job.
Yeah,
hey,
Sugar Hill
Legendary,
did his shit.
Hey, Legendary, what you got?
Oh, peace. Now, I just want to say, you know, well, I agree as far as the trainer situation. You know, Wilder really out there with amateur trainers, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga fighting on the highest stage in boxing with amateur trainers.
A nigga that has never trained nobody before.
You know, they was just, you know, they had a kid from Tuscaloosa out of Alabama, man, with a right hand on him. And, you know, that was with a right hand, they could get him out the ghetto. And shit, that was the story. You know, I don't think it's even about breaking him down and building him up at this point. Because I think Wilder flatlined the rest of the heavyweight division. You know, Fury, man, that nigga 300 pounds, man. Shit, I'm finna go get in the gym or call Blu-ray or something. But this nigga 300 pounds. Wilder coming in there, 218, 222. Come on, man. That nigga will push you and you'll fall on the ground. Nigga 300 pounds, man. That nigga like a big old tree. And shit, you gotta figure out a way to deal with it, man. But I think he came out that bitch and shot his load out, you know, early, man. That first and second round, he threw a lot of right hands, man, and he was using a lot of energy. And Fury just knew I couldn't let one of them motherfuckers hit me. You know what I'm saying? But that was a nice setup by Malik Scott. I feel like Malik Scott helped a lot, man, because, man, you know, certain people, you know, just ain't finna, you know, don't have that relationship like that with you know what I mean? That's why he kept the same amateur trainers for so long, because it, you know, some people don't get out of their comfort zone that easy like that, man. He didn't really grow up in the sport like, you feel me? You know, nigga working with what, you know what I'm saying? With who will work with him type of shit. You know what I mean? Even when he finding his, you know, his money to go to the tournaments and all it is, you know, it was like yeah, man, you know, nigga just worked with what he had, man, and that shit took him to the history books.
And if niggas is content with that, that's cool. But you know, I think that could have been a good story to start off his career. But I personally think Deontay had enough tools in the bank and he had enough resources to add more to that story. That's just my personal opinion.
Wilder like 35. How Wilder is? About 36.
No, and right. I'm talking about as he was developing.
Oh yeah, but you know, like, yeah, I mean, shit, he'll probably want to start when he, you know, in middle school or something. You know what I'm saying? 8 years old, 6 years old. But that's why I say the nigga had to work with what he had. But now, even in this position, I mean, losing to Fury, I mean, him, Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz, or any of these other fighters, I feel like that nigga gonna flatline. He'll flatline any one of them, and you know what I mean. Even if it'll put him at number 2.
But you talking about Fury being 300 pounds? He could have flatlined Fury. He almost did it the first fight.
Well, shit,
he almost did it this fight.
That was
so
a slow ass.
like I said,
I ain't gonna say that though, but it was a slow count. Andre Ward went crazy.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. Like I've been telling that nigga, train with me, nigga. Fury ain't getting back up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Malik Scott did a bad job or none of that. I'm just saying if Deontay could make himself a little more uncomfortable and really get with somebody that was gonna push him to that next level with what he had, he almost not. I personally think that these 3 fights that Deontay Wilder had with Fury and the way that Fury is able to talk and manipulate himself, it positioned Fury to look like he's just this unbeatable force. And I don't think that of Fury. Fury is talented. He dope. He a cold motherfucker. I'll get at you, Fury. But with everything that Deontay Wilder lacks, he almost knocked him out the first fight. He almost knocked him out last night. So just imagine, but once again, like Blu-ray was just doing earlier. Imagine if Deontay just knew that and he wasn't getting caught with some of the shit. Imagine if Deontay knew how to switch up his levels a little bit. These are things that he could have easily learned throughout the years. And the fights with Fury, like it would have been that much more convincing in those fights. And so for me personally, I'm not just gonna sit here and be like, oh, you know, Deontay started late. He's from Alabama. Ain't no boxing there. He took it far. He superseded all expectations. I'm like, that's cool and that's true and that's commendable. But I'm still looking like, man, if he would have pushed a little more and focused on more,
So
he could have damn near been an unstoppable force.
What do you see him going forward from here? What ranking him in the heavyweight division with Usyk, Joshua, these names right here? How y'all see him see those fights playing out?
I feel like the biggest fight in boxing outside of him and Fury is him and AJ. I would go after AJ. Just my personal opinion.
That's a big fight.
Yeah,
shit. Frazier and Ali did it with no belts.
Even if they do it, especially if they do it in the UK, that's still a Wembley Stadium fight,
bro. That'll be huge, bro.
They might as well they should do it in Africa though, because they both got African roots.
Yeah, they both Nigerian.
Yeah, you're right.
They both Nigerian.
Hey, Kyle, we all got African roots. Anyway.
Yeah,
that ain't true.
But no, they both are well aware that they're Nigerian, so I can see that making sense.
Now I will say this though. Malik Scott has trained. He's a boxing mind.
Yeah, I think everybody did a very good job, man. A great job.
Everybody in Philly swears by him. They swear by him. And if you know anything about Philly, that's a boxing city.
Yeah.
And everybody.
I train at Joe Goosen's gym out here in LA, 10 Goose Boxing Gym. I train with Joe Goosen and him and Malik. I was talking to Joe on Thursday, and he was speaking highly of Malik Scott knowledge. So I feel you on that.
And Fred will tell you this. That's why I wanted Wilder to go to. Remember I used to say that all the time, Fred?
I don't remember, but I'm gonna take your word for it.
Yeah, take my word for it. We can go back and look. But what I'm saying is Goosen. Matter of fact, because remember, we was talking about that one fight where the dude had no chance. Sergey Lipinets had no chance to beat Jaron Ennis.
Yeah.
Absolutely none.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And he made him feel like, hey, man, he made me feel like the nigga had a chance. Like when he put it back in that corner, he said, man, you got to do this and do this. And I'm like, damn, he might do this shit. I mean, he got knocked the fuck out, but I think that's what you need sometimes. You need somebody that's gonna give you that confidence, that unwavering confidence, man. That's what I like.
And I'll tell you because I seen Lipinets training camp.
Somebody got a background. I think that's legendary. Yeah.
Oh my bad. I was there for Lipinets training camp, and while he would be doing his strength and conditioning, Joe would just be talking, and he's like, yeah, he was like, man, we like Jaron Ennis is a hell of a fighter. Like we really. I won't speak too much on what Joe said, but without saying much, he was just like, yo, I gotta bring out some shit in Sergey that he don't really know that he have within him for him to even have a chance, basically.
Yeah, man. And he does that with a lot of his fighters, man, because a lot of times when he in them corners, I look over there, I said, man, that motherfucker got a chance in hell. But then when they in there, it's like, oh shit, they might win this motherfucker. I ain't talking about the Jaron Ennis fight, but you know what I mean? But Fred, man, that shit was insane last night, man. It wasn't Gervonta Davis Atlanta, but it was cool.
Really?
And not like that, man. Hey,
I felt the crowd through the TV. I mean, but I wasn't.
It wasn't like that Gervonta Davis shit, man.
I didn't hear the crowd though. I'll be honest. I didn't hear. Well, I wasn't really locked in on the crowd, man. Delonte, man, I appreciate you. I want to put you on the hot seat. Would you have thrown in the towel? I gotta rewatch the fight. I gotta rewatch the fight. Listen, I don't give a fuck what Deontay
Yeah,
Wilder
that
does.
wasn't no throwing the towel situation though.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Say it again, Legendary.
Yeah, I was saying that wasn't no throwing the towel situation, really.
No, hell no.
Hey,
doing a lot of wrestling, man.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I don't give a fuck what Deontay Wilder say. He can keep that $100,000 he paying me.
Yeah.
He can get mad at me and say, "Listen, I called Deontay Wilder the Tuesday after the last fight and told him I would have." So I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Everybody knows me as a straightforward. If I see any motherfucker keep your money, I'm catching the red eye back to Los Angeles right now. Keep your money, I'm gone. It's my fault, but I'm gonna feel better when I get home. And like that we all don't want to. I remember apples and oranges. I remember when I saw Mark Jackson fat. Mark Jackson was my favorite player ever. I'm from New York.
You know you a New York nigga.
Yes, I'm a New York guard, right? And I saw him retired, and I saw him at the Drew League, and he must have weighed 100 pounds more. And I says, he's not a superhero no more. You understand what I'm saying? And like that memory of what Delonte was saying, we don't want that memory.
Right.
We don't want that memory of our heroes, man. You know what I mean? We don't want that heroes, man. I'll never forget Joe Goose. Oh, Castillo Corrales. Oh, yeah.
Joe talk about that shit all the time.
Yeah. That's his claim. Everyone, LOL. His legs was gone. How wasn't it? It was clear he wouldn't win past 6 or 7. I gotta rewatch the fight.
Hold on, bro. I got to. We got to say this now. It's either the 8th or the 9th round. The referee helped Fury get back to that corner.
He sure did.
He helped him get back to the corner, bro.
He hit him.
The nigga was about to fall.
It was the end of the 8th. It was the end of the 8th.
The 8th, end of the 8th.
They're not supposed to do that. You gotta let him fall. You can't help that nigga back to the fucking corner.
Hey,
I'm just saying, bro. It is. You can't do that though.
Right. You can't do
win the fight or not.
You can't do that. Would have got him out of there, bro. If Wilder was in better shape, he would have got Fury out of there.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
It's fact. Like, bro, it didn't take. It wouldn't have took much.
But here's what I say, Legendary. Man, we gotta get to the next last words, Legendary. Man, we got motherfuckers.
All right. Last words. Hey, fuck PBC. Last word. Fuck PBC. PBC. Eddie Hearn. Shelly Finkel. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. Bob Arum is saying it's counting money and saying checkmate, bitch. All right, I'm down. Appreciate you, John.
Oh man, it's all love, man. It's all love.
Hey, and real quick, Fred, I'm with you on that. I'm not friend. I'll put our friendship on the line to do some shit or tell you some shit that I know in my heart. Like you feel me? I seen after Wilder bashed Mark Breland, I seen a lot of his fans get on that ride and bash Mark Breland, but Mark Breland did the right thing, and I would have, if I was in his corner, I would have threw the towel on him, and nigga, we could have got into it.
Yeah,
now I will.
I would do towel in too.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say one thing. I sat in the 100 sections. I didn't see Deontay Wilder's check left hook when Fury hit him. I would have waited and see what happened after he landed that check hook. You get what I'm saying? I probably would have waited another 10 or 15 more seconds in that fight. Mark, you damn 1, 2, 3. I've been waiting for H Money. I'm waiting for H Money all day. He in my DM, but he keep on beaming out and beaming back in. What's up, man? XO, what you got?
Gentlemen, what is going on, Mr. Hawthorne? Kyle, sir, how you doing?
Wonderful. Thanks for asking.
Well, hopefully
that's you this time. I'll never forget that, Kyle. That's you this time. What happened? Oh my dear Lord! See, that's what happens. You tried to get me on that last time. Gentlemen, today is the day that the Lord has made. We are in strange times, gentlemen. This is an event that I cannot compare to anything else I've ever experienced. And I just have to say this. shout out to the family. You know, for the past year and a half, I've seen a group of people come together, not just because somebody was their ethnicity or because they were a good boxer, but because there was a man that was very special and there was truth behind the cause. I've never seen so many people in my life get together accordingly, intelligently, ethically, not go crazy after what we saw happen, keep it together and support this man all the way to this rematch that he had to fight tooth and nail to get back alone. And I have to say it. Shout out to Drew Titan, the Drew 78 Sports TV, Cecilia, Miss Robinson, the beautiful lady herself, Black Fight Fan, BFTB Boxing, of course, the Godfather, Blue Blood Sports TV. I am Trill Will, who allowed me to join him on that night. Tay Jones, the one and all, the man, the truth, and the soon-to-be legend. Fanon Boxing, Champ Side, of course, and Ego Boxing, and of course the one and only Mr. Hawthorne Barbershop Conversations. And
thank you.
This is history that I never thought I'd saw this way. And I've told this to BFTB, so I'm sorry if I've already told you this, Mr. Hawthorne, but I saw Mike Tyson take his first loss when I was 7 years old. My mom was on a date with some guy I never saw again, who, you know, whatever, she was a thought, so that's how it goes. And I was at this guy's house and he's watching the fight, and I remember him commenting like, wow, Tyson's gonna lose this fight. And I'm 7 years old, it's one of my oldest men. I saw Tyson lose and I thought, wow, that's amazing, because this was the scariest man in the world at the time. Well, I come to find out that, well, God is too good to me. And that set me off on a path a very long time ago that I didn't know I was going to get to. And again, I'm not going to talk about myself too much, but Deontay Wilder, he pulled me out of my retirement. When he came out and he said some things that I've heard no other athlete say ever, to go against the grain, to do something dangerous again, and to go forward and to say, you know what, this is not right, was amazing. And not only did he do it, he brought up the Bible and used it correctly, which is something else that I've never seen before. And that's where I am. My life is in the Word of God. So when he did that, it shocked me into a reality, knowing that this was the guy, and I was wrong, because I was confused. I didn't understand what happened. Like we didn't know. And it wasn't until literally young Pharaoh came out, who I was actually at odds with. I didn't get along with him. He came out with a video and was talking about the glove. I could, what are you serious? And of course, we know where this ended up. And the whole world was in shock. And literally, there was one face, one name, and one champion, and the entire world shifted. Like, it literally, all of a sudden, people that we thought were friends and family were turning their backs, up, not just on me, obviously, a lot more on this family. And that's a hard pill to swallow. That's an awakening. But that's what's amazing about this, gentleman. One man did this. One man separated the wheat from the chaff like I have never seen. That's biblical. That's what Samson did 3,000 years ago. He separated people and made sure that people who were truthful, we were going to know who they are. And the ones that were backstabbers, we'd know who they are. And even after he was cursed and, of course, gave in to the beautiful Delilah, and he lost his ability, God gave him another chance and gave it back to him. So this world is not what we think it is. I mean, we don't wrestle against flesh and blood, gentlemen. We wrestle against the rulers of darkness, the principalities in very high places. And nobody here needs to be taught that this world is obviously not what they tell us that it is. Our history's been taken from us. We've been lied to about everything. But in the face of it all, there was a time where there was a man that the whole world hated so much they were willing to lose their family and friends over. That's Deontay Wilder. Deontay the Bronze Bomber, the man who changed his life, who halfway through his young life changes his lifestyle because of his daughter suffering from spina bifida, which I understand because I take care of disabled people, actually. So that again was something that my wife was even surprised about, how this man's history, how he did this, how he was able to then climb the ranks. This man was able to do things no man has ever done. That's the thing. No man has ever done anything like this in the history of any, and we all know boxing is the hardest. You're not just throwing a ball. You're not just playing a game. The other man affects your performance. And for this guy to go through battles like with Ortiz, who of course is the guy that's gotten the least amount of credit for the fact of how good that man is. You got to give it to him. He's the man that would probably still beat these other champions. We know it. He would absolutely beat the contenders as well. Ortiz was the baddest man on the plane of existence until Deontay Wilder stopped him. And that's the truth. Deontay Wilder has done so much, and it happened again. And now we sit in a new world that didn't exist 3 days ago, because now we've seen more people change. Now we've seen more attitudes. Now we've seen who people really are. And that takes a special person to do that. And there will never be an event like this. And I want to say that this family has been the most intelligent, the most articulate, the most well-put group of people I've ever seen in my life. And I almost got no flack from anybody. And they were always open arms to myself, which has almost never happened. You might be able to tell that I get kicked out of a lot of places. And that's a beautiful thing. And they hated him first. And that's, again, why I love Deontay Wilder. He is still the most feared man on the plane of existence.
Facts.
T.Y.
Tyler.
Appreciate the call.
God bless. Appreciate your time, Fred. You guys have a wonderful night. Bomb Squad. Thank you.
All right. We got Electroid, and then let's see if my battery about to go out. Let's see if we can hang in there. See if we can get through these two.
Man,
what's up?
Yeah, how you doing?
My God, my bad, y'all.
Now that I just finished hearing a church sermon, thank you very much.
Man.
That being said, I got a couple of things that I want to get off my chest. I seen the fight. I watched the entire fight. I'm gonna say this. I'm 56 years old. I went to Yankee Stadium and seen Muhammad Ali fight Ken Norton. I've seen some slobber knockers in my day. I was one of the biggest fans of Tyson that you could ever have. I was brokenhearted for that long ass 10 count. I know my fighting history. What I saw yesterday was a good fight. It was a good fight. It wasn't a great fight. I'm gonna say this. Deontay Wilder, I was never impressed with him, but he did impress me yesterday because he went out of his way to try to change his style. He might have not kept the change throughout the whole fight, but the fact that he did change his style and it had an effect in the fight and it had an effect on Fury, if he would have kept it up, let's say, who knows what would have happened. I'm not going to say there would have been big changes, but between the two, in my opinion, Fury, which again, I had no dog in this fight, Fury, in my opinion, was very sloppy. Fury was just as gassed out. He might have had a little extra gas in his tank compared to Wilder.
Yeah, well, I gotta say, he had a lot more gas in his tank. That's one.
I wouldn't say,
but those
say
times,
that.
but and also too, those times when Fury did gas out, Fury knew how to manage it a lot better. Fury knew how to maneuver himself to get his
I'm not
win
going to
back.
say that's not true. One thing I do understand is Fury has a lot more tools to use than Wilder did. Wilder is still learning. I think I personally don't want Wilder to retire. I want him to learn and continue to learn and probably and try to utilize the new tools that he's just opened himself up to and possibly go on. Do I think he has a shot at the title again? I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but I do think that we can get at least a good 3 to 5 fights out of him before he retires. Now, let's find out if he's got any permanent damage from this fight. If not, then I think he should continue his career because he still has a chance to make a difference. But I'm still going to stand by my word. Fury was sloppy. Both men were tired after the 8th and 9th round. I'm saying that Fury had more gas in his tank than Wilder did, but not that much more. Not that much more. I don't think it was as close as that. It went to the 11th round. They both. If it would have went to the 12th round, I guarantee you there was a possibility of both of them dropping from exhaustion.
No.
My thing is the way Fury was fighting last night. If you put a Fury from last night against an Usyk that went up against Joshua, Fury would lose.
I disagree.
I 100% believe that. If you put a last night's Fury against
not gonna be
against a Fury against a Usyk that went up against Joshua, no way he could beat Usyk.
You tripping?
Yeah, but the good thing that Fury has is that he is able to switch up. He's more able to switch up than Wilder ever could. I'm just happy that Wilder showed the heart that he had. I'm gonna give that man his due. He showed so much heart last night. He had the heart of a true fighter, a true pugilist. The man gave it his all, and I have to thank him for such a good performance. Both men did admirably, but as a true fight fan, I'm going to say I've seen better fights. In fact, yesterday I seen a couple of fights that were better than that fight. You know, I was up for 12 hours watching fights. Yesterday, I saw a bunch of fights.
What was the bunch of fights?
Yesterday.
What was the bunch of fights that you seen that was better than that one?
Well, I thought there was two fights that were on par, which was until it ended because it's all about heart for me. I thought Cheeseman gave his all up until he got the shit knocked out of him. Cheeseman was putting up a good fight, and he gave it his all.
Who?
I'm gonna say that. What was the next fight? Well, I don't know if you guys were into the women's bout. I was watching the women's bout. The women's bout was awesome. I don't remember the names. I watched that entire bout. She gave her all.
What?
Yes, she did. I don't care what you say. She fucking fought well.
Come on.
Not the white girl.
Was better than the Wilder Fury fight?
No, I'm not saying that's better. I said I'm talking about heart. I'm talking about come on. Like last night, let's say I thought for sure that
it's
right now. I was disappointed. I was disappointed in the Belonga fight. I thought that was robbery.
Okay, but my boy, you got to explain this shit to us, please. You can't just get out of here with this book. Which fight was better than Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury? Please give us one.
All right, let me. The thing is, I can't remember all names. I'm 56. I'm old, man.
It wasn't that good.
Play the song, Fred.
I can't remember everybody's name.
It wasn't that good.
No,
just off of the fact,
the thing is, I was looking for.
Just
I was
off of the
waiting
fact
for
that there wasn't as much
Wilder
at stake, and
right,
these fights weren't trilogy with bad blood. They
won't
even hold a candle to them. So
yeah, I get it.
I am going to say this.
It wasn't that many fights this year that was better than Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury. Are you going to tell me to fight on that card?
Okay, let me think about it. You know, you might be right, but I know there was some close cards.
If I'm right, how you give me a butt?
School, you must be sleepy, bro.
It's late for me, man.
Late, man.
It's late for me, and I'm old. Man. Can I get a little credit? I'm old.
Nah, you got to go take your meds. Go ahead.
No excuses. Just
I already took my meds. I'm almost asleep.
All right, good.
All right, have a good night, sir.
All right, listen, thanks for having.
Appreciate it. All right, thank you. Don't be a stranger. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Kennard, man, we appreciate you hanging in there. Rich Barley, I was pulling for a while that he showed heart. He didn't do anything from all the videos they dropped from training. His conditioning was terrible and no defense. Man, how can you say that when
he did some shit from the video though?
The punch that knocked him down. What's up, Kennard? The punch that knocked him down.
Is my background cool?
Nah, you great.
Okay.
All right.
Well, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so Fred, I'm sure that when my guy who just wrote that, when he said he didn't do anything, I don't think he literally meant never at any point at the fight. But I think he's just saying throughout the duration of the fight. Because even just like when you watch the training clips, you saw Deontay like ducking under and throwing hooks to the body and stuff like that. He never really implemented that. You know,
he did. The first 2 rounds though, he did duck a little bit. Went around, like he was going to that body a lot, and then he just stopped. Because when he was going to that body, that boy Fury was like, oh shit, he's running towards ropes and shit like that. Like, but you know, like I said, man, I think it was more of his legs saying, man.
I thought he knocked him down in the first round. But what's up, Kennard? What you got?
What's up, man? I want to make this short and sweet. I see my boy put Tyron to sleep just now, man. So
My bad, y'all. My bad.
Nah, you
Shit.
good. You good, bro. Hey, Tyron, you a good dude, bro. I see you a pure dude, man. A lot of black dudes don't get that point to that point in their life when they older, man, where they stay pure like that. But about the fight, man, I felt like Wilder put on the weight in the wrong place, man. I felt like the weight that he put on should have been in his legs, because what we all know that he lacks technique. So when you get tired, you basically banking on your technique. You know what I'm saying? And if you see Wilder other fights against Ortiz and stuff like that, sometimes he'll be late in the fight, fatigued, and you would think like, damn, is he out of it? Is he hurt? And he'll be staggering around, but it's his legs, is they not stable, his balance be off. That's one thing. Another thing that I realized in the fight, I was watching the first round, and when he was going to the body, I felt like he was doing the right thing. But what I didn't hear was one of the most common sound effects in boxing, and that's when a fighter is taking his breath as he throws his punch, right? So it put me in the mindset that he was holding his breath. You know what I mean? And that's when it hit me that Sugar Hill whole game plan. So I'm gonna try not to go too far left field. I feel like this is my theory. Tyson Fury was talking all of that shit to get Deontay to fight off emotion. Because when you fight off emotion, you're not using everything, all your smarts. You understand what I'm saying? So he throwing his punches and holding his breath. And if you study Deontay, you know that your best chance is to last until about the 6th, 7th round when he get tired. If you're an accurate puncher and you could get him to the point where he's tired, then you probably could take him out. You know what I'm saying? So the last thing I wanted to talk about was how I felt about the fight, man. I hated to see him lose in that fashion, although I know he said he wanted to go out on his shield to fight before. But I got a son that's 12, man, and he hoop. I've been training him since he was like 5, 6. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just relating this to the fight. So let's say you take Lincoln to practice and you line him up with this other kid, and this other kid is more advanced than him. And you telling Lincoln, you just the most important thing for you is for Lincoln to give it all he got, man. So if he give it all he got and y'all get in the car on the way back home, you're not gonna be mad that he lost that battle. You're gonna be more proud that your son let his heart show. And that's how I felt about the fight with Deontay. Because I felt like he was outmatched as a boxer. He was outmatched in size. He was outmatched in technique and smarts. But he still got up in there and did his thing. You know what I'm saying? And represented us very well, man.
And I agree with you, especially, but man, and you talk about your 12-year-old son and Fred's son, but y'all talking about like sports and basketball and shit like that. And I agree with you. Like Deontay was making me proud because he wasn't giving up. But we talking about boxing, bro. Like this shit has a long-term residual effects. I need to see my guy get knocked out like that. That's just me personally.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But it's like the last fight, man. He hired this dude specifically, Malik Scott, to not throw in the towel. That was his whole reason for getting rid of Mark Breland and bringing this guy in, because he wanted to go out on the shield.
Amongst other things, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Can we just keep it? Let's just keep it 1,000.
Go ahead, Kyle. I'm from Richmond too, Kyle.
Huh?
I said I'm from Richmond too.
Okay, so, and you know what's going on. I'm gonna tell you what God love. You know what I'm saying? In the words of every Bay Area, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying, bro. Mark Breland should have been fired 10 years ago. You know what I mean? Like he like Blu-ray said, man, and TY. The man that failed that man. He failed him. He failed him, dog. You know what I'm saying?
By throwing the towel?
No, he failed him as a trainer from the giddy on up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't give him the tools for him to be special. You know what I'm saying? If Malik Scott could have had him, Fred phone just died. We have to play the song and shit. His computer just died. But if you think about this, if Malik Scott had him for like 3 fights before we get to Tyson Fury, it's a different fight. I think.
You think so?
I think it's a different fight. You know.
I mean, but can you teach an old dog new tricks though?
I agree with Kyle.
He taught him new tricks though.
But how
He
long
taught him
did it
some new
last after he
tricks.
got busted in his mouth?
But he didn't really. He did the tricks in the fight, but he didn't.
After
They
he got
didn't.
dropped, they went out the
It wasn't
window.
smooth, bro.
Right. It was forced. Because if you look at the jab, man, we all know boxing. You got a popping jab and you got a push jab. You understand what I'm saying? That was a push jab that he was throwing, and it was only a matter of time before Tyson was finna start slipping that.
Yeah.
Well, look, I talked to one of Terrence Crawford's trainers for like 2 hours last night, and we was talking about the fight. He said the thing that Deontay Wilder has to do is hide the right hand a whole lot better. You know what I mean? And he was hide. He hit it really, really well in the first couple rounds, and then once his legs went, man, so did he. But my thing is this, man. I don't want to. I gotta say this, man. He got to be fucking. He got to be fucking, bro. Because, dog. I mean, bro, your legs cannot just leave like this, dog. I'm just real, man.
They leaving every fight though. Every fight that go that long, you see his legs start leaving him, bro. Even the time he knocked out Ortiz, man, I thought he was out of it. He was stumbling around. He wasn't even hurt. He just was fatigued. He is a big man, bro. When you that big and your legs that little, bro, it's only so long. A fight is however long it is, bro.
He was in that cutty the night before. You know what I'm saying? And probably the day up, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So with that being said, and I've been wanting to ask Blu-ray for a minute, and once again, bro, with respect to your profession and not for you to give up too much game, but
man, Blue gonna talk that shit.
Yeah. But what do you feel is the biggest error in his physical condition preparation?
Oh, I really don't know because I don't know what they're doing.
Right.
So I would be just guessing if I gave a definite answer. And
right.
without me know what's going on and me not knowing all his physical attributes, because I've never worked with him one-on-one, I can sit up here and lie to you. And anybody that give you a definite answer is lying to you. Period.
Right.
I can give, like I said, I can tell you what I think, but it wouldn't be the truth. So I would be wrong to give you an answer. In any strict conditioning coach, they would come over here and try to make them sell sound good. Them niggas lying, period.
Now let me tell y'all why.
You gotta know that was this. You gotta work with them to see, where they need growth at and where his weaknesses is. I have never worked with him, so I wouldn't know.
Now let me tell y'all why that was the second best heavyweight fight I ever seen. If y'all never seen Riddick Bowe versus Holyfield 1, man, y'all need to go sit back and watch that, man. Y'all need to go sit back and watch that.
I've seen a bunch of heavyweight fights better than Wilder and Fury. That's just my personal. I'm 40, so I done seen.
Yeah, I'm 38.
So I done seen plenty of Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis versus Tyson. Like you said, Riddick Bowe. Like it's been a whole bunch of good fights. Holyfield and Tyson was better. Facts.
I honestly think AJ and Klitschko was better, if I'm being honest with you.
Can I be real with y'all too though? He got it. He should have fought dirty, man. I would have uppercut.
He don't know how to. I don't think Wilder know how to fight dirty, bro.
Dude, you got to hit him in the nuts, cuz. You got to. You got the strongest right hand in the fucking game, and you was up on the scorecards.
Man, you know it's about adjustments, man. I feel like Malik. I feel like Malik Scott did the best he could, but I don't feel like the adjustment was made for him leaning on him, man. They looked like Tyson Fury sat back, took them belly shots and all that, and waited. Like, okay, I know he gonna get to a point where he tired.
Exactly.
Soon as he get tired, I'm finna headlock this motherfucker. I'm finna jump all over him and smother his punches and do all that. I didn't see the proper adjustment made to deal with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because for
Facts.
me, the reason why Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is gonna be a fantastic fight, because them some adjusting motherfuckers, boy. Even though
Both
I
of them.
think Errol gonna get him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's more disciplined, but that them niggas gonna be adjusting. You gonna see some high tech nigga, man. You gonna see some shit in that fight, boy. You gonna see some shit in the Sean Porter fight too.
I tell you what's funny. Last night, me and Red was talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like I told him, I said, man, Earl's special, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
I said, for me, this how I feel. This is my opinion. The only people that can beat each other is them two. Nobody else can beat either one of them. Sean Porter is going to sleep.
I don't think
Sean
Terrence
Porter's
can beat
going
him,
night
bro.
night.
I don't think
Huh?
Terrence can beat him, bro. I don't think Terrence can
No,
beat him.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The only fighters that can beat each other are those two fighters. Nobody else can beat. If whoever gonna fight them, Boots ain't gonna fight neither one of them. So Boots is
I
out.
think
I'm
Keith
saying
Thurman to get with Crawford, bro. I think
Hell no.
not the new Keith, not the new Keith. The Keith that fought Sean Porter, that dude right there, he's slick enough to get with Bud, man. Because you gotta
That nigga
understand,
died a
boy,
long time ago though.
Keith gonna bust that chin, boy. Keith gonna touch that chin and make sure that motherfucker rattle, man.
My nigga Fred out here eating fucking grapes and shit.
That nigga Keith Thurman trash.
I
The
can't
new
agree with
Keith is,
Thurman,
yeah.
bro.
The new Keith Thurman and the old one, trash.
Nah, I don't believe that.
That's just how I feel.
Oh, I thought you still here.
That nigga had a lace
Man,
front.
what that way? Man, tell Kyle to get up out of here with that shit.
I don't know,
I'm
man, but
100%
that's
sure
you
he had a
know.
lace front. How the hell you go full-fledged?
You breaking up, Fred?
Oh, that boy Fred got Boost Mobile.
I got that version mobile.
Oh yeah.
This nigga done turned on the flip
go ahead.
phone.
I gotta sync it.
Hey, yeah, that's my
Fred.
call, y'all. I don't want to hold up the line. I know y'all getting towards the end of the show, man. But Fred, you do a good job, man. Blue, I love hearing you break down the fights.
Talk.
Kyle, I love your authenticity. And Tyron, man, like I said, man, if I lived around you, bro, I would want to kick it with you, man. You a real nigga, bro. In
I
my
appreciate
eyes,
that.
man. Y'all keep it up, man. I'll be tuned in every night. My girl be listening, man. Y'all doing y'all thing. I appreciate y'all for letting me come on, man. I'm gonna keep tapping in with y'all. And Kyle, all 49ers, man, we gonna be all right too, man.
Listen, man, if we don't stay healthy, we gonna be in trouble forever.
Man, we gotta get a new training staff, but we ain't gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna let y'all get back on y'all boxing shit. Man,
Hey, listen,
have a blessed night.
Come over to the boxing section right after Fred, man. We're gonna be on right after Fred.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna come on over, bro. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah.
Fred, you wildin', bruh.
Damn. Fred got shit going.
Fred, you gotta get that shit together. Well, I got you on the super chat, Fred. My guy Shancy said, "What was up with Fury's gypsy dancing guy?"
Man, that ain't no homo.
Yeah, that was a little crazy.
Man, my bad.
That was a little crazy, but hey.
No nigga.
That was weird.
Yeah, I don't want to see. I literally turned my head from the screen, bro. I don't want to see that, my nigga.
We didn't get to see it in the arena.
Oh, you couldn't see it from where you were sitting at?
They were just they were just some punk ass video that he had.
Yeah,
you ain't bullshit.
Dude was dressed like a gypsy or genie or something. Had these nails acting real feminine, and I didn't like
it. He said it, and I didn't like it.
It was be weird, man.
Call me Dave Chappelle, nigga. Cancel me. Right.
Yeah, you know, I ain't really make too much of it. I was just like, man, can we just get this fight started? You know, I ain't really. It was whatever.
Hey, T.Y., I knew you was out here acting and shit like Denzel.
You know, hey, some little opportunities came. You know, I ain't gonna never. A bag is a bag, bro. It's easy bread.
Now, can you cry on demand though? That's the question.
You said what?
Can you cry on demand?
Nah, we ain't there yet. I'm gonna stay in my pocket. I'm type cash. I'm the little troubled college athlete that's fucking my teacher type shit.
Yeah. You know, I can cry on demand. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it do. But yeah, man, my like, I'm sorry, man, and you know, I'm gonna come on here when I come on, Fred, and I'm gonna get killed by your audience, and it's all good. You know, a couple people gonna hear my heart and know that I do fuck with Deontay, but man, he need more accountability, bro. And that's just straight up.
Bro, in a lot of these boxes, bro, these niggas rich and you can't tell them nothing, bro. And I just gotta keep it up.
Yeah.
Like that's why I be trying to tell people. Cause I had when somebody was like, "Well, the only person you work with is Errol Spence. None of the other boxes don't reach out to train you." I said, "Nigga, I don't care, nigga. I got money, so I don't need these niggas.
Right.
I own my own companies, my own businesses, nigga. I don't never have to train another boxer a day in my life, nigga. I'm good. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, that's why, you know, if a boxer want to train with me, they go out to pay what because at the end of the day, I know what I do and I know I'm good at what I do. And if they don't want to pay my fee, then they go pay with somebody and we can watch them niggas go 12 rounds or get knocked out. Cause niggas already know what I do. You train with me, nigga ain't getting out the ring. Period.
Hey, and on some real nigga shit, I salute you for that mind frame, bro, because the proof is in the pudding. Like you said earlier, you can see, like you go to the Algeria fight, all of that. You can see, and not to say that Earl looked bad in other fights, but you can see Earl gas tank when you was training with him, and you can see Earl gas tank when you wasn't training with him. You feel me? So, like you said, bro, proof in the pudding right there.
It's when, you know, I love Earl because that's my brother. So, you know, because he brought me back in for the Pacquiao fight. And we literally started training May 6th. So we trained all the way up into 2 weeks before the fight. You know what I mean? And me and Earl hadn't done that in a minute. And this was the first camp where I actually used weights on him. Like we trained lifting weights this fight. Out of all the fights that I trained here, we never lift weights. And we lifted weights this fight. Bro, y'all don't understand, bro. Man, that dude was gonna kill Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, he was gonna kill.
Bro, he was gonna kill him, bro. I'm telling you, bro. So I hate we didn't get to see that fight because you know Earl had to, you know, he got to take care of himself first because he's a father and he got to take care of, but y'all know Earl wanted to fight with the messed up eye. Y'all know that, right?
I'm sure. Yeah.
No, he wanted to fight. He still wanted to fight.
So they pretty much had to tell him like, hell no, they had to.
Yeah, they made him not fight, but he wanted to fight still.
Shit, that bag was gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that bag was gonna be retarded.
Man.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
It wasn't about the money with Earl. Earl just liked to fight, bro. You know Earl as a person, that nigga like to fight.
And that's on me. That's why I hate in boxing that some people are allowed to create certain narratives, and I throw Deontay in a similar cloth to Earl with what I'm about to say. Like you know who really want to smoke with everybody. You know what I mean? And so when Terrence Crawford be doing this posturing and he did it again during the Sean Porter press conference, when Terrence be hiding behind Bob Arum talking about Earl don't want to fight, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dog, you could just look at Earl character, bro, and you know Earl is with that. You even got Keith Thurman punk ass over here trying to flip the script on Earl, like, oh, Earl don't want to fight me, blah, blah. Like Earl was literally on TV hunting you down, bro, and you was ducking it. You know what I'm saying? So I just, like when the and I have my concerns with Earl just when I see them like being drunk and shit at fights and shit, but I hate that happened to Earl with the eye because I know and like you said, Kyle, yeah, the bag was gonna be crazy, but it was about the glory and it was about the fight for sure, and my guy deserved that, so.
Yeah, man. Listen, I was gonna be at that fight.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. The nigga wasn't gonna miss that shit for nothing. But shit, you know, he still got he could take the strap off Ugas and then niggas just line that shit up with Terrence, and it is what it is.
Well, you know,
Now,
it's just that, you know, Pacquiao was a legend. So the fact that he didn't get to fight a legend is, you know.
That hurt.
Yeah.
That gotta hurt.
and Ugas really didn't do what he was supposed to do to Pacquiao neither.
Hell no. Ugas trash to me.
Yeah, Ugas ain't got no type of footwork. He happened to, you know, man, niggas like
ever.
You if you about to niggas know, you know, Pacquiao mindset was getting ready to fight Errol Spence. That don't happen, and it's like I'm fighting Ugas. That's a fucking letdown.
And if you watch Ugas, when he throw his jab, he drop his right hand every time. So it's like, bro, when Errol fight that nigga, bro, he gonna embarrass that boy. I'm telling y'all, watch.
Yeah, that shit gonna be easy work. That's an easy third belt. And I hear you, Kyle. I feel like, you know, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence bring the best out of each other. I tried to and once again, it's all opinion. I tried to play that fight out in my mind several times of how Terrence could win, and I just don't see it, bro.
You know, my brother always says the ugly nigga. He always gonna root for the ugly nigga. He said he nigga ugly, so he said that he gonna win. But I just think they're both high level skilled fighters. I think that no one can beat them. You know what I'm saying? I think the only people that's gonna give them the loss is them. You know what I'm saying? And now I like I said, I told Red last night. That's one of Terrence Crawford's trainers. I said I'm leaning towards Earl. You know what I'm saying? I just think Earl is special. You know what I'm saying?
Earl gonna be too strong for Terrence, bro. Tell you.
Strong, and he disciplined. He like Errol Spence is you never see Errol Spence off balance, and you rarely see Errol Spence out of position. You see Terrence Crawford off balance a lot. You see Terrence Crawford out of position a lot. And when Terrence Crawford get that whatever spirit that comes over him, he starts reaching and he starts winging and throwing wild shots. Errol Spence.
Let me correct somebody in this chat. First of all, because I was supposed to be with Earl that night. They talking about Crawford called out Spence to his face. You a lie. Earl got in his car and drove to Oklahoma, and he got in Crawford's face. Let's get the facts straight, because I was supposed to be with him. So don't do that. Don't get out there lying. And you heard Earl got in that nigga face. Hey, nigga, you lying the ass. Facts.
Yeah. All that's what I'm saying. And then you also, once again, you also in that same video, you see Bob Aaron come over there and try to evade everything Earl Spence asking the nigga. Like this should be plain as day, bro. This should be clear as day, bro. And I'm not saying Terrence Crawford scared or none of that, because I think Terrence Crawford got a dog in him, but Terrence Crawford,
dog for sure. He a dog.
But Bob Aaron was dictating Terrence Crawford's career.
I think Bob Aaron just been lying to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you got dogs, but you got different pedigrees too.
Yeah, no, that's in my like I said, in my personal opinion, I think, you know, and once again, I would defer to you on this thought, because you actually got a relationship with him. I'm just on the outside looking in. But I really think the only person that could get in Errol Spence's way is himself.
Facts.
That's it.
I think in my opinion, I think the only person that give Earl a problem right now is Canelo. That's it.
Man, honestly, and I know Earl is taller and longer than Canelo. I don't know what weight that fight will be at. I don't think Canelo gonna go back to 60.
Yeah, I know. I feel like Earl have an advantage if he fight him at 60. Anything over 60, I recommend it.
Yeah. Because Canelo is a wide refrigerator built motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy? I talked with Rashidi Ellis and Ronald Ellis yesterday, and we had a conversation about Canelo, and they was like, man, how they was talking about how spiritual he was. You know me, man. You know, I don't hold no punches. So I said, on or off the juice. And then it's like both.
Well, at the end of the day, whether he cheated or not, you know what I mean? We heard he have, et cetera, but he's still doing his thing. You know what I mean? I'm assuming that when he fight Plant, they gonna do whatever testing that they need to do. So if he win, regardless if he on the juice or not, he win. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what people gotta understand. Steroids do not make you stronger. I don't know why people think that. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, I don't even really know enough. I don't even know enough about steroids to keep it G with you.
Bro, watch this. Do steroids that don't work out. What's gonna happen?
Probably gonna get fat, right?
Bro, the only thing steroids mainly do is make you recover faster so you can train longer and train more.
Got you.
That's all it does. It brings your recovery time down like crazy so that you can keep training. You feel what I'm saying? But if you know how to work out properly, how to condition yourself, that's all right. When people see me work out and every time I go to, people think I'm on steroids. Nigga, I'm 40 years old. Nigga, I ain't got time for all that. I just understand how to work out. And think about this. When me and Earl was on our run, wasn't everybody accusing Earl of being on steroids?
I was just gonna say that. Niggas is talking about the man nipples.
Bro, it's the way we train. But like I keep trying to tell, these trainers don't do the work. When I train Earl, I work out with him. I don't sit there and point my finger. If he benching 350, nigga, I'm benching 350s with him. You feel what I'm saying? So a lot of these trainers don't know how to work out, bro. And I be saying it every time I get on an interview, and people still don't understand it.
You training for the Van Heerden fight, right?
Say it again.
You training for that Chris Van Heerden fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got that picture. I got that picture of my background.
I don't need none of that. I don't need none of that body work that he was giving Chris Van Heerden, bro. Or the other nigga. Who was the nigga
from Canada
on the Porter Broner undercard?
Yeah, from Canada.
Yeah. I can't remember his name.
Phil Greco.
Lo Greco. I don't need none of that body work, bro. Hey Fred, when I sparred that the Pakistani dude that Ricky got, this motherfucker hit me with a body shot, bro. I felt that shit in my soul.
Are you going to that tank fight on the 5th? TY?
I mean, I might. I might. I'm more focused on going to the Canelo Plant fight. Honestly, he gonna come Rolly entertaining, but Tank gonna dog the fight. The fight got made because it's gonna elevate Tank name. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna dog the fuck out of Rolly.
That shit gonna be bad.
Yeah.
And he gonna carry him.
Yeah, he gonna carry him a little bit.
I saw that nigga yesterday too.
Rolly?
Yeah, I let the nigga walk past.
Yeah,
Rolly darling right now.
Rolly trained at 10 Goose when he in LA. Like that nigga. Nah, that nigga ain't it at all. That's what I'm saying. Like this year of boxing been such a letdown that we even got to talk about fights like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you feel me? We got Plant and Canelo. That's gonna be solid, and then I expect Terrence Crawford to dog Sean Porter, but Sean Porter gonna bring enough to the table to at least make Terrence Crawford have to work. You said what?
That effort.
Yeah, he gonna make Terrence have to work. You know what I'm saying? So I'll give him that. And I know you said Sean Porter going to sleep. I don't really think nobody can knock Sean Porter out at welterweight personally.
He going to bed, brother.
Who he done knocked out?
Because Earl should have put him to sleep.
Well, that's a different story. Who he knocked out? Who done knocked Porter out?
That's what I said.
Listen, The sun shines on a dog's ass sometimes. So this is
Crawford
gonna be his day. Huh?
Who Crawford done knocked out?
Nigga, he on like an 8-fight winning knockout streak right now.
Against who though?
Has he
Man,
knocked
I don't give a
out?
damn who it is, man.
Kyle,
you know
who
what I'm saying?
knocked out?
He just got Kell Brook up out of there pretty
did
pretty
not
good.
knock out, bro.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all asking who the nigga knocked out. I'm just telling you who the nigga knocked out.
Oh, no, tell me who Crawford done knocked out.
Crawford stops niggas like Crawford tired like niggas ain't got nothing in the tank. He got like
not knocking somebody out, bro.
Yeah, Crawford jump on niggas and the ref comes in and stops the fights.
That's bro, that ain't not, bro. You tripping, okay?
Dog, Sean Porter is nigga.
Okay.
Sean Porter.
Bud is gonna stop him.
I can't see.
Now, if you say stop him, I can deal with that. But you said knock out.
He gonna stop him. Either way, it's gonna be a knockout on the record. Because if Errol would have threw another punch instead of waiting, Porter would have been asleep. Hell, he didn't train at all for the fight. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If he'd have trained with you, it'd have been a whole different story.
Well, you know, women lie, men lie, numbers don't. So we already know what that is.
I just, you feel me? Like, I don't know. It's some
numbers
niggas,
lie a little bit though.
Like I said, I'm from
sorry.
I'm from LA, bro. I grew up fighting Mexicans, and one thing I knew about Mexicans is like the motherfuckers is gonna keep coming
forever.
Listen, that's why you got to go to the body on them niggas. That's
niggas' heads is made out of steel, cuz.
That's the only chance you're gonna get to sawing them down is going to the body.
Yeah, you know, when I growing up scrapping in the streets, niggas didn't know shit about body shots. Nigga,
I was trying to hit a one.
I was trying to take niggas' heads off growing up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. You wasted your time.
Chaz got me with a body shot, boy. Nigga, he threw my whole situation off. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm used to just throwing shots to the head. I gave him with a two-piece. Bang, bang. That nigga went to the body, nigga. My whole shit just went dizzy. I'm like, oh, shit.
Motherfuckers' knees collapsed and shit.
Man, I'm like, what the fuck did you... I got so massive, man. Fuck these gloves. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to turn it into a wrestling match. Shit.
Kyle, you think if Porter fight Crawford like he fought Earl, because you know Earl fought Porter style,
right?
You actually think Crawford gonna stop him? You really think so?
No, for sure.
Man,
nigga, Crawford, let me tell you this.
Bro, you tripping.
Niggas don't understand. I'm gonna tell you this.
Stop Gamboa, nigga, and Gamboa don't even have no defense, bro. Stop.
No defense, hands down.
Friendly wager. Huh? What swings between friends, huh? What swings between friends? I'll be in Dallas pretty soon. What swings between friends, huh?
But when you come to Dallas, nigga, hit me up, pull up, nigga.
Yeah. Bet some wings, but we can make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
I'll bet some wings, nigga.
Hey,
listen, I owe so many niggas.
You can't send wings through Cash App, nigga.
Hey, listen, man. Fred, you always in somebody's fucking business, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Me and Blu-ray, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I want to go to steakhouse, nigga. I want to bet the steakhouse bet, nigga. I don't want no wings, nigga.
I don't eat red meat, man. So we got to, you know what I mean?
Well, nigga, hold on. I'm the one winning, nigga. Hey,
listen, Wingstop is preferred.
Right, nigga.
What's the best Wingstop what's the best wing spot in Dallas?
Bro, I don't like wings, my nigga.
Oh, that's crazy. That's a crazy comment right there.
I eat them, but you know what I mean. If I get wings, I want somebody, mama, grandma, to cook them. I
feel the fuck out of that.
I need them flats. Hey, Fred, we went to the Crazy Horse 3 last night, man. Them wings was good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know.
Crazy Horse got good wings.
You know what? I take that back.
Hey, what happened with the wings at the club?
Got good wings.
The strip club we have. Spearmint. If you next time you go to Vegas, hit Spearmint Rhino too. They wings is good too.
Hey, strip club wings be on fire, bro.
Yeah. It was me, Champ side.
Wait. Before you tell the story, Chino the Great, man. I kept waiting for Wilder to pivot or turn. Fury instead.
Man, me too.
Straight back. He's too athletic not to be in and out on Fury or moving his feet.
I was waiting on one pivot, Tino. One.
He did it once. He did it once in at the 9th round, and that was
Man,
it.
he was trying to survive though. That's
I wish he'd been trying to survive earlier than shit.
Fly high. Crawford said at the conference he's not doing what other opponents did to Porter and be in the pocket. He will outbox him. He said, "Well, easier said than done."
yeah. I do think Porter is gonna do not better. I do think Porter is gonna beat him more convincingly than Earl beat him, and I'm not knocking Earl on that because Earl said from the gate he was gonna fight Porter fight. Because I think Kell Brook beat Porter easier than Errol Spence did, but it was Errol Spence's choice to fight in the pocket with Porter because he wanted to knock him out. He was trying to prove a point.
No, bro, we know that was a different Kell Brook. Let's keep it a buck. Let's stop that.
What you mean, bro?
I'm talking about the Kell Brook that Earl fought versus the one that Bud fought.
No.
Porter.
That's not what I said. I said Earl Spence. I said I think Kell Brook beat Sean Porter better than Earl beat Sean. I mean not Sean. Yeah, Sean Porter. Yeah, nah. We already know when Kell Brook fought Terrence Crawford, he was done. I never have compared them fights. All I'm saying is when Sean Porter fought Kell Brook, Sean Porter was trying to come in, and Kell Brook would just back up and hit him with the straight right and made it easy for him. Earl Spence could have did the same thing. Earl Spence got one of the most disciplined jabs in the game, and he's southpaw. He could have kept Sean Porter on the outside and hit him with the straight left to the body when Sean Porter tried to come in. He chose not to. Like somebody, I was arguing with somebody, and it was like Sean Porter made Earl Spence fight his fight. I was like, nigga, please.
Nah. Earl, like you said, Earl said he was gonna fight that fight. And I think you gotta think about it. Earl said he was gonna fight his fight. Earl told Mikey Garcia
exactly.
he gonna fight his fight.
Exactly.
So that's showing people different elements of his game. That's all.
Exactly.
Y'all said I can't box. Well, when I box, then you niggas complain. You know what I mean?
That's why I say fuck the critics and the fans, man. Fuck them. Because at the end of the day, niggas don't appreciate shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't say that loosely. Niggas don't appreciate shit.
Especially boxing fans, bro.
That's why I love Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, bro. Because them niggas fight, they fight, bro.
Nah, Devin Haney fucked around and tried to please these motherfuckers.
But Kyle, what I'm saying is, I know he did it that one time. But if you look from the 1st to the 9th round, he fought his fight, though. He fought his fight. So even though he tried to, switch it up at the end, but I'm saying typically every fight he get in, he fight his fight. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. Because and it's crazy. He got no chin. He got no chin. As if the nigga got knocked out or something.
Kyle, tell a story about the wings.
Oh shit! All right, so let me tell you. So it's me, Blue Blood, Carolina Cash, and Champ Side. We at the Crazy Horse 3, right? And I gotta get a flight. My flight is at 6 a.m. and shit, right? So we in there. We ordered the wings when we first got in there. The wings were taking hella long, right? And it's getting closer to me having to leave to get this flight. So I tell Blue, man, I said, hey, I gotta get at least one of these wings, man, before I go. He said, nigga, you gonna miss a flight for some wings? So him and Champ Side was like, you about to miss your whole flight for some. I said, man, hell yeah, man, I'm hungry as hell, dude. Listen, I'm so glad, nigga, I stayed behind and ate them wings. Them wings was good as hell, dude. I don't know if it was because I was hungry as hell or it was the moment that I was waiting on them shits for so long, bro. But then
it's something about wings with titties in your face that make them taste different, bro.
I don't know, but the titties wasn't that special. The wings though was special.
Bro, I'm not finna have no chick in my face while I'm eating with her titties.
Hey, listen, man, it's a great.
You ain't never ate a chicken sandwich while you getting a lap dance, nigga?
Hell no. I don't want no bro dancing on me while I'm eating. Hell no.
Listen, man. It's a great experience. You know what I'm saying? Eating a chicken wing, bang bang. You know what I'm saying? And while she dances, break them in half. Hey, the best story. Hey, listen, man. Blue Blood has the best stories on this side of Jordan, cuz. You know what I'm saying? That nigga has the best stories, bro.
Why? What happened? Hey, Blue Blood, beam in, dog.
What, Blue Blood, what?
Yeah, Blue Blood, beam in, dog.
Hey, when I be in my chat, I be inviting that nigga. That nigga don't never come in. You either, Fred.
Oh, I was at the gym the other day.
Oh, for real?
That morning, I was at the gym listening to you. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Me, Blue Blood Champ side, man. We was in Carolina Cash, man. We was up, dog. We was up all fucking night, dog. Niggas was depressed and happy at the same time. And nigga, I almost missed that flight. Fuck with them wings. I told Blue, I said, listen, them wings would have came 10 minutes later, I'd have missed my flight, cuz.
How were the girls?
You know. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh my God, I gotta spend this money. Now, Atlanta, listen, when I went to Atlanta, everything in me was like, nigga, go to the ATM. The ATM costs hella money to get your money out. Hey, nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, my brain was like, get the money, throw the money, get the money, throw the money. When I was in there, I'm like, I'm gonna eat these wings, drink this juice, because you know I don't drink, so I'm gonna get the pineapple with the cranberry, mix it up, right? So Blue was like, oh man, this nigga soft, man. He said, man, this nigga get some juice. So I told him, I said, listen, man, I'll pay you for the juice. Man, nigga, that strip club was expensive, nigga. Shit.
How much it cost to get in?
We got lucky. Champside got us in there for free and shit. But the bottle was insane. I'm glad I don't drink because I didn't want no parts of that bottle.
Oh,
listen,
you're a weak friend that said I didn't drink it.
Listen, brother, I told them niggas from the giddy on up. Listen, brother, I don't drink at all. Now we'll pay for these wings, and then Blue gonna say, "Man, fuck them wings, man. I got the wings." I say, "Hey, listen, I'm just saying, I want to put in. I'm just not gonna put it on this drink that y'all niggas finna drink, cause I ain't fucking around." We gonna take a picture in the club, man. Every time we try to take a picture, flash would go off and shit, and the security would come over like, "Hey, man, I can't take pictures." We're like, man, of us? Like, man, fuck these bitches, man. We're trying to take pictures of these bitches, man. We're trying to take pictures of ourselves, nigga.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Man, that shit was fun, man. That shit was fun, dog. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that fucked up the weekend was Deontay Wilder not winning, but everything else though, that shit was fun, man. That shit was shit, man. Me, Tay, shit, BF, TB, pound for pound, shit, nigga. Everybody. Did you see a picture on my on the gram, Fred?
Of what? Oh yeah, all y'all together, yeah.
Yeah, man, that shit was real, man. LDB strong, man. That shit was serious. That shit was fun, man. Even in defeat, man, nigga still was able to have a good time and shit. I was depressed as hell, and I ain't gonna lie to you.
What was you depressed for?
Man, you know, when you spiritually invested into a fighter, man.
Man, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I don't understand these niggas talking about they emotional about a fight, bro. I don't get that, bro. I'm sorry. I don't get that, man.
You wouldn't be that way with Earl?
No, I'm not gonna be in my feelings for what?
I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I for sure am. Listen, man. Errol Spence is the reason why I got back into boxing after Floyd left.
Bro, Earl, my brother, I love that nigga to death, bro. But I'm not finna be in my feelings, you know what I mean, behind the fight, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, man, niggas be invested, man.
Bro, my nigga, I'm invested, nigga.
Now, I got you. I'm just saying, nigga, for me, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You know.
Especially when you training somebody, nigga, you really invested, nigga.
Yeah.
Cause like now I don't lie, like there is a level of anxiety when you train somebody and you know what I mean? Like I think the only fight that I was kind of invested is the Kell Brook fight because it's the first title fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I'm looking at he got to go over here to another country. It was so much going on, you know what I mean? And I knew Kell Brook was a hell of a fighter. So, you know what I mean? It was a level of anxiety, but thank God he didn't lose. And I didn't believe he was gonna lose, but I'm just saying if he did, I'm not gonna be emotional behind it. It is what it is. We just gotta go back to the drawing board and keep working.
Yeah,
I get that.
I feel you.
That's just, but see, I've been like that my whole life, bro. Even when I played sports, bro. If I feel like I lost the back of you, I say basketball, my first sport. If we lost a game, bro, like niggas be tripping, mad, throwing chairs, bro. I just go, bro. I'm going back to the gym the same night. I just gotta keep working.
I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna throw them chairs and shit. Then I'm going to the gym. You know what I'm saying? I'm going. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't know how you can just get over some shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. When we got cheated for a championship, man, that motherfucking referee was calling niggas by their names and shit, talking about some focus and knock these down. It wasn't no go back to the gym after that, bro. We was throwing chairs.
Yeah, you talking about something different though, bro. That's a different content.
Man, all I'm saying is
you basically talking about somebody cheating you or somebody disrespecting you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nigga, respect me. I'm gonna be here. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Nigga, I'm gonna be in my fit, nigga, because I'm gonna die by my respect. You tripping?
Yeah, man. I think the Deontay Wilder fight was a good fight. I feel like he just don't have the fucking legs, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? With his legs, man. That's the only problem that I have. I mean,
that's why I've been wanting to train him for so long, bro. Because I'm like, bro, like, and I'm not saying his strength and conditioning coach is not good, but what I'm saying is I don't see the evidence in the conditioning. Like, I can't look at Deontay Wilder and be like, dang, ooh, he's in shape. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I honestly think in addition to him losing gas, I don't think it was just contributed to being out of shape. I think it was something, anxiety, anxiousness, because you don't make that drastic change like that from round 1 to round 3.
His leg, I don't know, man.
Fred, that's mental, bro.
And understand how hard it was to be in the arena amongst these white folks, man. Especially after you knocked the nigga down twice. And I'm, nigga, you know me, Fred. You know I'm talking my shit, nigga. Feel you a bitch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Drop that on pussy. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking that shit, man. Man, he went down, man. I damn near wanted to cry, cuz I ain't gonna even lie to you, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn. All the black folks in there was like this, Fred. Damn.
Read my I missed it. God damn it. My bad, dog. My bad.
But
I missed the super chat.
You know, I just feel like that's mental, bro. Like based on what Fred said, it gotta be something mental.
It's something. Like you don't get, man, your gas tank ain't got a hole in it that big. You know what I mean? Like something. It's something there.
Well, maybe he might express that because, you know, I'm like, bro, he done had 40-something fights.
Mm-hmm.
That's within the last couple of fights you've seen this anxiety or whatever's going on with him. So, because in the first fight, he looked like he was in great shape, in my opinion.
And then, man, dog, the Brazil.
You know what my mom said? You know what my mom said? My mom said he went to the Vatican. That's what my mom believes.
Oh, so after he messed the pup, he fucked him off?
Mm-hmm. Said it's a spiritual game. That's what my mom said. Hey, is Cape, just put your super chat in and I'll post that. I apologize. Put it in the comment section, and I'll post it. That's my mom text me. My mom texted me today and said that.
Said it's something spiritual going on with him.
Deontay Wilder, do you know about gypsy black magic? Later. Yeah, she talking. Yeah, she texted me something. Yeah. Gypsy witchcraft and all that. You know, my mom, you know, old ladies got, I mean, between church and Google, you know what I mean? That's their best friends.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping, man. I'm hoping he can bounce back.
Nah, he can't bounce back.
Oh, he gonna bounce. Man, he's
No.
the second best heavyweight in the world, man.
I'm talking about against Fury, man. I don't give a fuck about
Yeah.
Nah,
He's
he
the
don't
best heavyweight in the world, dog.
to fight Fury no time soon. He need to go fight AJ, go fight,
If they smart, they find creative ways to make money together, you know?
fight AJ because AJ chin is suspect, and I believe Wilder will knock him out. And if he knock out AJ, that's gonna take his stock right back to the top. Then he can get another fight with Fury because he's earned it.
Yeah, and I believe this, man. Nobody that's smarter than him can beat him. If y'all the same size, like same height wise and all that shit, you might as well forget about it.
Who you talking about, Wilder?
Yeah, if y'all the same height, you might as well forget it.
I disagree with that because, like, I believe Usyk would.
Oh, that's what.
I believe now. I'm just being real. I believe Usyk would have a field day with Wilder. Bro, he moved. Bro, look at his. Bro, he moved too much, bro.
I don't think you have a field day. I mean,
Bro.
Wilder, he little, man. Look, listen. The biggest advantage that he has,
you gotta hit him.
He'll hit him. The biggest advantage.
Wilder telegraph everything, bro. Come on now.
He gonna telegraph everything. He does telegraph punches though, many punches.
Fred, come on, bro. Come on now. Keep it a buck, bro.
No, I'm being buck. He's gonna throw. See, the biggest advantage Tyson Fury has is Deontay Wilder's. He takes away Deontay Wilder's leverage.
True.
Usyk don't take away Deontay Wilder's leverage.
He doesn't have to though with his boxing skill, bro.
He can't do that shit for 12 rounds with that pressure like that, man. It's different, man. It's different.
Nah, listen, listen. It's just my opinion, bro. And
you basing it. I know, and that's fair. You basing it off of a guy that was reluctant to throw punches. And Anthony Joshua.
No, bro. Hold on. I can guarantee you, we can put money up right now.
Now we'll wait till the fight happens. We'll wait till the fight is signed.
Hey, look what I'm gonna say. If we gonna do, if Usyk fought Wilder and Usyk fought when Usyk already fought Joshua, I guarantee you, if we did the numbers and we could do a light bet that Wilder would throw less punches than Joshua. That's a fact.
Man. Nah, I think Wilder would throw more punches.
Bro, y'all know Styles may fight, bro. Come on, bro. We talking about Styles.
But Wilder don't have that fear like AJ has. AJ was scared to throw that right hand.
You talking about the Usyk?
Yeah.
Nah, well, I'm not gonna say he wasn't, but I just feel like that he boxed Usyk, and that's where he messed up at. You can't box a boxer, bro.
He was very reluctant. DSV says, "Yo, Blue, it's a rumor around Dallas that Errol stopped Charlo in sparring 2 years ago. Is that true?"
I'm not speaking on that.
Wilder got hit so hard he stopped. Wilder got hit so hard he stopped the body shots.
Ooh.
Wait, he got hit. Wilder that he stopped throwing body punches? Is that what it is? I don't get it. But anyway, do I need to get it? What? He got hit so hard. Wilder didn't throw too many body. He landed one body shot that I thought that was effective.
Oh shit! I gotta say this. Hey, make sure y'all hit up Steven Nelson. His sister had a stroke, man. If y'all can donate cause, yeah. If y'all can donate to his cause, please do, man. He got t-shirts. As far as like donate, you could donate to get a t-shirt for his sister. So man, y'all make sure y'all do that, man. That's my guy. Between him and Fred is the reason why I got a YouTube channel. So
he oh man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to come on here. I know him. I know the cancer shit, but
Don't worry about it.
We talked about it though. You know what I'm saying?
Save your breath.
Hey, Fred. So somebody asked who has Spence knocked out. Let me just address that comment. Well, we know he knocked out Bundu. That's a fact, right? Gave that boy a whole pillow. But everybody he potentially could have knocked out, they kept stopping the fight. Am I lying?
You talking about Thurman, right?
No, I'm talking about
Chris
somebody
Algieri would have been. Chris Algieri is about to go to sleep if they didn't stop that fight.
asked me they talking about Blue. They trying to be funny. Talking about who has Spence knocked out. So I'm trying to get them to understand that.
Yeah, he knocked out everybody that he trained under you.
Well, they talking about like actually knocked him out, not stopping the fight.
Oh, okay, got it.
What I'm saying is that he knocked out Bundu, but what I'm saying is this: is that when I was training Earl, they kept stopping the fight so he couldn't knock him out. They were stopping him. He was just doing them too bad, right?
He was stopping him.
So I'm just saying.
Earl needs to bring that mullet back, whatever it's called.
The shag.
He need to bring that shit back. Well, he got the dreads now, so he got the ancestral power.
Yeah, man, we rocking dreads, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Terrence Bailey said Wilder would sleep AJ. That's why AJ ran. Suppose skills don't always win a fight. That's a myth. That's why heart is always a factor.
And I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I don't like this quiet Wilder, bro.
You don't like the quiet Wilder? You like him talking all the time? I understand that.
That's just me, though.
Appreciate you, Alan. Thank you. He said that's a Dallas shag. That ain't the bullet. Man, I don't know. I ain't had hair since my late 20s, man. I don't know nothing about no hairstyle.
You said late 20s.
Shit, gone. Roof gone. Roof gone. Blu-ray. Roof gone, big dog.
Man, hey, I'm 40. I still got mine, Pop.
Yeah, I know your son happy than a motherfucker. Well, he don't know yet, but yeah, he gonna be happy.
Did your mom's dad? Did he have hair?
My mom's dad, no. My mom's dad and my dad didn't have hair, so I pray it skips Lincoln. You know, what I mean, hopefully he ain't got that bad gene.
No, but see, it goes by your mom's grandpa. So how was his?
Say that shit, man.
I'm telling you, man. My granddaddy had a hair full of hair, man. I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing fine. My dad, this shit went south quick.
Hey, Delonte ain't letting up tonight, man. He say heart gets you a casket and a speech impediment. No, speech impediment. Yeah.
No.
Well,
the thing is, they act like he was getting whooped like Arturo Gotti was getting whooped by Floyd or some shit, man.
But the power of the punches though. Sheesh.
Man, I don't know how the hell Fury got all this power out of no fucking place.
It's the style. Front foot dominant. He wasn't front foot dominant in the first fight. He decided to be front foot dominant.
Right.
Accumulation of punches. You know, Wilder had the but I'll say this. Wilder had the answers. I don't think it's fatigue, dog. I don't think it was fatigue. I'm just being honest. What's up, Tay Jones? I don't think it was fatigue. Man.
Hey, what's up with it, my nigga?
Well, he's no better than anybody else. What's up, man?
Shit, cool, man. Just goddamn, just chilling, man. Not really. I actually posted bench high then, man. I was goddamn laying here chilling, looking at Instagram and shit.
Hey, I was dead to the world this morning, Tay. My kids are jumping all around me and shit.
Man, goddamn flight attendant she woke me up. She woke me up talking about what you want to eat and drink. Man, I said, man, don't wake me up no more. Right back to sleep, boy. I wasn't trying to be rude, but I was tired of hell.
Oh yeah, because you've been up for 5 days, right? 6 days.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We was up all night last night. That shit was fun.
All y'all were together, huh?
Yeah. Shoot, as the word as the great philosopher Frederick Hawthorne say, talk shit, spit.
All right, walk us through the week, man. You know, you the man, but you the man with this, man. You know.
I sure wish you could put your hands on Fury brother with his punk ass, man.
Good, bad, and different. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about Shane, man? That's nothing, man. But yeah, shit, I mean, it was cool week, man. You know what I'm saying? No, obviously it ain't definitely ain't the turnout that nobody wanted, but hey, shit, boxing shit happen. You got to give tip your hats off to Fury. You know what I'm saying? In my eyes, a marvelous performance. Got to tip your hat off to him, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. What else can we say? You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, you heard D say, you know, he did the best he could. You know, Fury succeeded. You know, it would have was, but you know, during the week it was cool. You know, I would definitely like to see my brother definitely stick to the game plan because you know what I'm saying, like I say, I don't know for what reason or why he didn't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what was what he seen or what he did or didn't see, but definitely for the people who did, you know, had a chance to come and see some of the, I would say, finishing touches on the game plan, you can definitely see where Malik definitely did script it out exactly how it would go. You know what I'm saying? It was different things that Fury did do. And like I remember Malik being on here stating that, you know, he sent out messages to the team as far as like film study, what we should be doing. And this is what we're looking for. We're trying to attack here doing this. So, man, the man drew up a marvelous game plan. Why my brother didn't stick to it or what happened, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It looked
so, hey,
to me
let me
more.
ask you a question. What? Because this is the first thing, because I never seen Fury do the half step back. So, what did Malik have in the game plan for the half step back?
For us, who to half step back?
Because you didn't see Fury every time Wilder tried to throw a punch, he was doing a half step back.
That's because my brother always got them do a half step forward.
No. But what I'm saying is, what did they drop in the game plan to counter that? Because everybody that know basic boxing is the double jab to counter that. So I'm saying, what did Malik drop in the game plan? Because you got to make adjustments in the fight, and Fury, for the most part, really didn't implement that in the first two fights. You feel what I'm saying? So what adjustment did he try to implement to counter that?
To counter Fury taking a half step back?
Yeah.
Like I said before, now he didn't do that in the first two fights. But from what I seen on video, he didn't do that in the first two fights.
Exactly.
So if he did it this fight, it was something on their end that they seen that Deontay was doing. And my guess to that, because I heard you say earlier, Deontay, it seemed like he telegraphed his right hand by taking that hop step forward.
Mm-hmm.
And Deontay does do that. But the crazy part about it is I didn't see that the whole camp until that night.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. So going to the body was the first measures of the whole game plan being implemented, in which he did for the first two rounds. I gave him the first two rounds, but then he got away from it for whatever reason. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But when you like you just said, taking a half step back, I did see that. And I kept wondering to myself, why is D like every time he throw the jab, you know when the right hand coming because he's gonna take that hop step.
Yeah.
And I think that hop step was because of Fury taking a half step back because D does the hop step first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Delonte says, I'm still here. Take Bomb Squad 4L.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, like you know, stop me if I'm wrong. Yeah, every time Fury seen him take the hot step, he had to take a half step back every time.
Yeah. Because either he did that or he would close the gap, kind of like Lomachenko does.
Yeah, he would close the gap.
And then he would close the gap and then he would hug him.
Yeah.
Close the gap and hug him, put the weight on him, or he would throw the stiff jab and then clinch onto him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for
that
sure.
That was terrible.
But here's the thing. Malik had things implemented to prevent that from happening.
Yeah.
Which is why I was saying, like, I don't know what was going on with Deontay. I don't know exhaustion or fatigueness or what.
I want to watch the fight with Malik on live.
Right.
That'd
but like
dope.
I said, like I can't remember. I know Trick was there, Drew, Blue. They'll tell you that though things were implemented. But I can't wrap my finger around because obviously I'm not in the ring.
And people, I didn't mean to cut you out, Tay, but we've seen this time and time again, bro. And like I tell people, it's different when you're in there fight yourself, because when Charlo was fighting, what's the dude that he was just fought?
Castano.
Yeah. Derrick James was telling him everything to do, but for some reason, he just wouldn't do it.
Right. Right. I mean, shit, you heard Malik in the corner saying it's saying some of the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like I don't, like I said, I can't explain why. I'm not him, obviously, but you know, you've seen two men trying to be great, but the greater man won. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Alan Sims, Fury had Wilder in the headlock for 3 seconds every round. That's how he gassed. He used that 300 pounds to lay on him. And
He
Porter,
really didn't wrap him up, but
Porter's going to get stopped.
Nah, I disagree with that because
that's not an excuse.
He was gassed before that, before he even started clinching.
Fred, that's not an excuse, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, the first 2 rounds was marvelous. Fury wasn't goddamn clinching in the first 2 rounds.
Facts.
My brother started gassing like the middle third, early fourth.
I don't know, man. Man, he lost. That's heavyweight.
No, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
No, what I'm saying, no. I'm not saying he didn't gas out. I'm saying there's something there that why he gassed out. You call it gassed out. It may not be gassed out. It may be like a disconnect. Like you don't gas out. I've rarely seen a fighter go from jab to the body, jab, and then the next round, nothing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I can't answer that. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't agree with what she said because again, Fury didn't grapple or wrestle with him in the first 2 rounds at all.
It's something there. Maybe he got some neurological stuff there. You get what I'm saying?
It could be that too. You know
get what I'm saying?
I don't know.
But if that's the case, Tay be around him all the time, and Tay seen him through camp. So I think Tay and Malik and them, they should have seen some signs of any neurological disorders, in my opinion, just my personal opinion.
And we didn't see that. That's what I'm saying.
It's something, man. Listen, Deontay wasn't tired like that, dog. Like I'm not putting that on. I'm not putting it on him, man. I've done 4 rounds in the ring, dog.
Bro, Fred,
I was tired.
Listen. I know when my brother is tired.
Okay, you know better than you do. You know better than I do.
I just didn't see how he could have got tired as quick as he did. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see that. But you know, he pressed from wherever he got the energy from in the 4th round, and I was like, okay, maybe he okay. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he had to gather his feet from get his feet back upon him from the first knockdown in the 3rd. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that could have been something. I don't know. But to me, I'm just stating what it seems like to me. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like being unbiased. You know what I'm saying? Like it that's how it looked. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, go ahead. Tom. No, I was just gonna say, I honestly thought when I seen Wilder knock him down twice, my nigga, I thought he was gonna get him out of there.
Shit. Yeah. You know, I see a lot, and I got like 5,700 DMs of brother count too long and this, but maybe it was, you know, but that ain't my job to go back and look and do all that. I've seen it, you know what I'm saying? The crazy part about it, I actually was sitting right next to some officials who said that he wasn't supposed to turn around and tell him to go back to the corner or go to the neutral corner or something like that. Because when it was happening, the crazy part about it, I was actually counting myself. So when he turned around, I was like, I kind of threw my hands up, like, why you do that? But then again, the official was pretty much saying that, well, the referee was making sure he in a neutral corner. So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But however that went, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, that's up for D and whoever else to go back and look at it, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, definitely, I thought it was going to be out of there in them rounds too, because I actually had said you said the 5th round too, Nick.
And on your thing, on your live, I remember that on the Malik Scott live, I did say, in my final prediction, I said Wilder in 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought it was 9. I thought it was going to be 9.
Yeah, I said 10.
Yeah.
John E1K says he was surviving, went back to what was comfortable for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what
John
I'm saying?
Campbell says, I think the weight gain hurt Wilder. That feeling says right hand round 3 psyche was jacked after that. Philly, we can respond to all this. 215 Deontay has power all 12 rounds. See, he needs that weight. He needs that strength. I don't know if you want to correlate the weight with the strength. He needs that against a guy like Fury. I don't know what the exact weight should be. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if there's like
Now,
a
this is a serious question though.
Yeah.
Do you think you feel what I'm saying before the fight? Because the way his legs be going, huh?
He was saying, do he be having sex?
Man,
far as I know, you know what I'm saying, I think his fiance stayed at another hotel, so I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I can't, because
it's something there, dog.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I throughout the whole camp, I never seen him gas like that. And I'm like, yo, what, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like I couldn't understand it, but it happened.
How far away were you from the corner?
I was right there by the ring.
So you can hear what's going on in the corner?
I couldn't hear what's going on because it was so loud, but
okay.
But I was sitting by some officials though.
Okay, because I'm just curious to know what was being said in the corner. But like I said, I showed the clip.
But even going back and listening to it, I'm listening to what Malik is saying in the corner. But if you was there that week of, like Blue, some other guys who had the opportunity to come up and look at the game plan, what Malik was saying was definitely game plan strategically thinking what's happening, and bro wasn't receptive to it. You know what I'm saying?
D knows what it was. It wasn't the gas tank per se. It wasn't fatigue from I'm running 100 miles. I just threw 500 punches. It's not that.
And that's why I said only he knows.
Something else. It's something else.
Only he know. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? He knows.
Was it the stress of the fight? Was it is there a disconnect somewhere neurologically in his body? I'm not making excuses for him, but you don't go from 100 to 50 at that level like that.
Fred, man, listen. That's my brother. I love him. I'm telling him the same thing. We listen. As much as people say it's a fight, we took it as a war.
I know.
And you can't go in a war like that. There can't be no mishaps. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I know.
You know, like he said, he said Fury succeeded, and that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said before, I've never seen that from him. I've never seen him gas quickly. Like, to me, that's my opinion. I'm entitled to my own opinion, but not saying it matters. But that's what it looked like to me. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with him? You know what I'm saying? But like, picked it up in the fourth, but I didn't see it anymore. I only seen it maybe in spurts here and there. You know what I mean? When I seen it all camp, ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Against bigger guys than Fury. You know what I'm saying? Bigger guys, we had bigger guys than Fury in the camp. So that's why I was like, you know what I'm saying? I really couldn't, wrap my hands around why it was so tired as quickly as it was. I mean, throwing bodies at the tabs ain't never made nobody that tired. So I don't.
I think you might overtrain too, man. I think
bro, I ain't no such thing as overtraining. I'll kill you with that one, bro.
I don't think he overtrained.
No, he didn't overtrain.
Thing is overtraining, bro. Don't let nobody lie to
He
you.
actually
They overtraining. They don't know what they talk about or
right.
do. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Right. He actually peaked at the right time.
My man wanted to kill him. Do you think it was nervous energy?
How can we say a nervous energy when you had 10 title defenses? Like I've always said, it's not about what you do to get the belt, it's what you do to retain the belt.
Yeah. I think it was his mental. If he used the new tricks on a lighter opponent first, it would have become more instinctive. He had to think the game plan. I'm very interested in Deontay Wilder's interview, his next long interview. You understand? The bleeding from the ear again bothers me. How you feel about that?
Me too. I told you that.
Yeah, he told me that last night. Cal said somebody last night. Me personally, bro, honestly, I didn't see it until I watched it a few minutes, about 3 hours ago. Only thing ever concerned me was the dent in the face. That's the only thing that ever concerned me about the fight. But other than that, I didn't think nothing of the ear, and then when I saw it, I said, well, maybe the shit probably from when he had the surgery at probably reattached. Detached.
It's something there, dog. Like it's something there, and D got to really listen to his body.
He the only person that know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got to really listen to his body. Like he got to walk himself through that fight, and he'll get the answers. Because I don't think it was the training, and I'm being as honest as I can be.
Yeah.
I don't think the man got tired from round 1 to round 3 like that. I stand on it. I don't believe it. It's no way, because I've sparred before, not at that pace. You know, they taking it easy on me a little bit. You know, no way at that level. I've seen D come back in the 10th round against Luis Ortiz and hold off for a round. Hold him off for a round, and then knock him out the next round.
Bro, like I said before, I mean, well, unfortunately, that didn't happen this past fight.
You know what I'm saying? There. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
But Fred, I gotta be he was tired, bro.
That's what I'm saying, Fred. You know,
you can see it, bro. He was tired.
No, I know he was. Listen. I don't think it came from physical, dog. Not round 1 to round 3, dog. Like not like that. For real.
I feel you.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
What I'm saying, like it ain't. Nah, dog. You don't get that tired.
But guess what, though, Fred? But guess what, though, Fred? That's something that we can't talk about because we don't know.
Facts. I agree with that.
You know what I mean? And people say I'm not taking. We're trying to. Or I mean, if you want to simplify and say he was tired, he was tired. I'm not taking away from nothing.
Bro, Fred, that's my brother. I seen been in camp. I know what we worked on. You know what I'm saying? Only person who can answer that question is him.
Right. At 35, he passed his physical best. I think at the heavyweight division, I think you're right there. 35, 36, 37.
Bro, that's BS, bro. That's BS too. Hey, bro, I was doing one-arm pull-ups with weight belts, my nigga, at 35. Come on, stop it.
Yeah, salute pound for pound. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
guy.
You had a great time in
He's in
Vegas.
the picture.
Yeah, that's what I said. I hope you had a great time in Vegas. We got Havoc. I don't know who Havoc is. Go ahead, Havoc.
What's good, y'all?
What's up?
No, I just wanted to say, man, it's simple, man. The dude came in at 240. He's not used to walking around. He's not used to fighting at 240. I mean, you that's gonna wear you down in a fight. I said it before the fight. I was like, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Come in the fight 215, 220. You're gonna give up size anyway. You're gonna be about 30 pounds lighter anyway, even if you come in at 240. You ain't gonna be able to wrestle a 270-pound man off you. All right, that's all technique. That's all understanding technique and positioning. Benching 350 pounds ain't gonna help you. You put on that extra muscle, you need extra oxygen to supply it. So that was a huge mistake on this part. You can't come in at 240 when you used to fighting at 215. You also giving up speed. You giving up speed. Look at the speed he has when he's throwing those knockout punches in his earlier fights when he's at 215. He's at 240. He's getting tired in 2 rounds. Then on top of that, you got to deal with the man who's putting 270 pounds on you in the clinch. Then he's banging you to the body. You don't do any cardio work? Come on, bro. It's simple shit. He should have stuck. I mean, stay at 215, stay at 220. You know, he also set a pace that was crazy in the first 2 rounds. He goes down to the body with the jab and the cross, and he's throwing everything into it. You don't got to throw all your power into those punches. Just tap him down to the body, feint him a little bit. Tap him down to the body, feint him a little bit, stick and move, reposition to the center of the ring, and then set up that big 1-2. I mean, it was simple, y'all, but it's just simple shit, man. And he panicked mentally. He changed his whole game plan. Fury got into his head, but that's just me, man. I think he could have put up a better fight, but it just wasn't the right approach.
Yeah, I told Ted that last night that I didn't like the weight. You know what I mean? Because he normally, you know, he moves side to side, man. I want that Stavern Deontay Wilder back, man. You know what I'm saying? The explosiveness is what I miss, man. Because he wasn't as explosive as he normally is. I always tell people in the crowd, like, man, damn, he moving kind of slow. He moving slower than he normally do. But the first 2 rounds was special, man. And I think if he could have just kept that up, going to the body, changing levels, I wish he'd have fought a little dirty. You know what I mean? Like Fury was fighting. I wish he would have hit him in the nuts a few times. Fuck it. Little Bernard Hopkins, you know what I'm saying? He hit hard enough. I'm saying he was up on the scorecards. I think we hit him in the nuts. You know what I'm saying? We'll go to the scorecards. You know what I mean?
What were the scorecards?
Shit, he was up. War had him up by 2 in like the 6th or 7th round.
No,
he had him up by like 2 rounds. Up by 2 points.
I mean, it's. I played college football for UCF, and I remember I had to put on about 20 pounds. I go out there after 20 pounds. I'm not used to walking around at 210. You know, I was used to playing at about 190 pounds. I get to 210, bro. I was drained. I was gone. I lost my speed. I lost my cardio. I got tired after a few plays. Put it on that weight. He looked way too big, man. Way too big. In boxing, this is a sport. You got to have gas in the tank. You don't got gas in the tank, you ain't. I don't care if you got a fucking V8 engine. I don't care if you got a Hemi. You ain't going nowhere, bro. If you ain't got gas in the tank, you ain't going nowhere. You can have a Hummer. That shit ain't going nowhere, bro. If you don't got no gas in the tank.
Nah, I agree with you because I remember when they was first talking to Earl about fight Canelo. I said, Earl, say my nigga, you need to get 2 fights at 60, my nigga, before you jump up there. Just don't go straight up there, my nigga. Don't do that.
Thanks.
Get you about 2 fights at 60, grow into the weight, get comfortable with the weight, then fight that nigga, because then you'll have experience with the weight. Just don't jump up there and gain that weight and fight that nigga, bro. Hell no.
Ward did that when he went from 68 to 75. He fought 3 times total.
That's kind of because Deontay Wilder, his legs look like they did in the second fight, but I don't know, man. I just don't like that weight. I don't like the extra weight on him, man. I think he's faster when he's lighter.
He needs that. So, how would he, Dimitri Cowan? Appreciate you, man. It's simple. Until you have a 277-pound man standing in front of you, who can really move and feint as well.
I wish he could stop. He could have sidestepped a little better too.
Fury was respecting his feints and stuff too. Now,
yeah, he was.
He wasn't like I was talking to Tyron. He disagreed with me on this. I thought Tyson Fury was confused.
Oh, for the first 4 rounds, hell yeah.
Because he was afraid that he was gonna feint him down low and hit him up top. So, I thought. And there was another point, I don't know what round it was, but I remember he hit him flush with a right hand in the middle of the ring. And Fury ate it. And I was like, oh, his hand is broken or something like that. So, but
bro, I mean, I gotta keep it 100, bro. Fury defense was on point last night, bro. I'm sorry.
At points it was when he was slipping and.
But not like the second fight though.
No, man, you got it, man. Listen, can't do that, man. Listen, man, defense was on points. He was full on parrying, putting his arm right in front of his face. Every time the right hand came, he knew when it was coming. Every time bro would hop step, he knew it.
I gotta disagree, man. Second fight, he came in way sharper. His feints were better. Fury's feints were better. Head movement was better. He cut off the ring better. He was more consistent with his jab. He went upstairs. He went downstairs. He just walked Deontay Wilder down this fight.
I don't even like talking about the second fight because to me it wasn't even really no fight in my opinion. You know.
Well, I'm gonna get off the panel, y'all. I appreciate y'all having me on. I just wanted to say I would like to see if Wilder does come back. I think he should take some time off. If Usyk can get the job done against AJ, I think a good little matchup would be Anthony Joshua versus Wilder, and I'd actually favor Wilder for that one.
That's not a little matchup. That's a big matchup.
Be a good money fight, you know, good way to get yourself back in the game.
Facts.
But yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see y'all later.
He said the weight took away from his athleticism. His overall athleticism made him special. I think it has to be a balance there, though. Bird, what's up, Bird, man? Who are we to say we could have done better? The man gave us his all, fell short, but it's okay. It's boxing. He'll be back. Stay on it or get on Bomb Squad. I don't think no one is, Birdman, I don't think no one is like speaking from a anger perspective. I think we're, you know, like anything else, we're trying to find the answer. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
We're always trying to find answers. You know what I mean?
Being derogatory in no shape, form, or fashion.
I think, you know, we're trying to find answers.
Tell you, nigga, I was depressed last night, man. And I'm like, man, because Tay was like, you know what I'm saying? He was in good spirits. And shit. I'm like, man, I don't know how the hell you in these spirits, man. I said, I'm trying to get to where you at. I didn't get to no good spirits till we hit the strip club.
Listen. You always get, even in defeat, keep your head held high.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Always, because if you get your head down low in anything in life, guess what? Your head gonna be low. Even in your dark times in life, you got to keep your head up.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
That's the only way the light gonna shine.
Mm-hmm.
That's real, bro.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be interesting and fun. I can't wait for that interview. I loved his response. I saw his quote go online today. I love his response to it. Like I was telling you, Tay, I just would have loved him to acknowledge his fans. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because you know, I just got on somebody asked about that. Who I think it was Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not sure what happened with that whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I know. I think Fury was trying to shake his hand. You know what I'm saying? Some people say it's sportsmanship at the same time. But people, like I said, this is real beef. They got other business to attend to outside the ring too. So even with that being said, like I said before, man, you know, like I said, it is what it is. It's written in stone. They gave us a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? Outside the hell of a fight, shit. Bro, no, you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't, you know, for one, he wouldn't have said fuck when he came back to the back. You know what I'm saying? For two, only he knows. You know what I'm saying? So it is sitting up here trying to justify or trying to figure out, it ain't gonna help. Only he knows. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the fact of the matter is, only he knows. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it in camp.
So Tay, so you said it was something personal going on with them. That's why he didn't do a post fight interview.
Yeah, I don't know what was said in the corner between I guess, you know, the corner men or the broadcast people, or why he didn't say anything. No, I just know he came straight to the back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know what was said or whatever like that. No, he came straight to the back. That's all.
Well, in my opinion, bro, I just feel like, bro, for the people that help support him financially, bro, for him not to give a post-fight interview, bro, that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You gotta be, and I gotta be fair, because like I said, I just got on Joshua ass about the same thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. You gotta speak to the people that support you, bro, and your fans, bro. You gotta let their pride and ego go to the side, my nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for whatever he tweeted out or the message, bro, he could have said that to the people, bro, because at the end of the day, the people that still rock with him still gonna rock with him.
Yeah, for sure.
And like I told Fred earlier, I said these niggas kill me with this Floyd Mayweather mentality. Like if you lose a fight, nigga, you done. That don't mean you not great. That don't mean you not good. You know what I mean? But on the flip side, bro, when people support you, my nigga, you got to get out your feelings, bro. Like straight up and talk to your people. Forget Fury. It ain't about him. It's the people that still support you that, hey, listen, I gave him my all. I'm going to go back to the gym, train hard, and I'm going to be back. And I'm going to be back on top. He could have said that and left. The people that support him financially, bro, I feel like they needed that.
Everyone lost out. Yeah, and I totally get it. You know what I'm saying? I totally get it. I definitely.
He went straight to the hospital though, right?
Huh?
He went straight to the hospital though, right?
Not straight to the hospital.
But I'm saying, but after the fight, he went to the hospital.
Yeah, I think he was there for like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. So I mean, so I understand that. I understand that part about it.
Fred,
So,
come on, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with it, fam.
no, I'm being honest because if people are because you don't know how severe something is until you get to the hospital.
But Fred, I don't think I'm saying it.
No.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually think that had a part to do with it too. For they rushed him to the back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I actually think that did have a part because I remember.
Oh, okay.
Like they don't know the severity of it until you get to the hospital.
They kept saying, "I'm straight, I'm good, I'm good. I ain't
heard
going
him say
nowhere."
that.
Yeah, he kept saying that. So, and I think they was trying to make him and pressure him to go ahead and go right then and there. I think that had some. I do truly believe that had something to do with it too.
Well,
But hey, again, should have spoke. You feel me? Because like I said, I got on Joshua ass about the same shit just 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But hey,
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, Blue, for sure. But I'm saying you don't know the severity of the injuries.
No. I respect that.
Yeah. So I'll accept it for at face value.
And see, in the fact that you know what I mean, because see, I had questions, so I know Tay dirt. So it's like if a situation with Earl, a situation with Earl, I would know better than Tay. So if Tay say, listen, this is a situation, boom, now I got a better understanding. So I don't even want to talk about it no more because now see, he said, well, okay, well, I think that was pressuring him to go. So that gives you a clear, definite understanding of what transpired. So you can kill that whole question.
Yeah, facts. Now we just got to focus on his health. You know, like me looking at the situation, and I will talk to y'all as if Deontay Wilder is standing in front of me. Don't miss no doctor's appointments. I don't give a fuck how good you feel that day. Check everything because it may not just be like your head may be fine, but it may be something.
Yeah, I mean, I
you
know
get what I'm saying.
His doctor.
It's the ear. I'm only worried about I'm only concerned about the ear for real, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
I
concerned
mean
about.
on top of that though.
So Tay, you say he had surgery on his ear before?
Yeah, they stitched it up after the last fight.
So it was split open or something?
Yeah, it was like a gash on the inside of his ear.
Dang.
Yeah. Wilder done took some punishment, man. The last 2 fights, you know. And I'm not saying that from a negative perspective. I'm just saying how much can a human body take? And then you go to camp for 2 years. He literally committed to this shit, dog. Like, and I'm just overall about the human being. You understand what? And I would give anybody this advice. You know, take care of yourself first. He's giving us a lot of thrills. You know what I mean? And I would say the same thing to Earl right now. Don't miss a doctor's appointment. You know, take this shit serious, man. I know how bad you want to get into the ring. You know, but you got a football team, D. You know what I mean? Shit. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Them they need you, dog. You know.
Somebody in the chat, and this is a question everybody been wanting to know.
Okay.
And they were asking, did Deontay Wilder do road work?
Yeah, got strength and condition coach Coach Joey Scott. Just had like several Olympic track runners over there in for the Olympics. So yeah, definitely, you know what I'm saying. And he definitely, if he don't do nothing else, he definitely gonna run. And it's been times where I've called Deontay personally, just see what he up to. He'd be like, bro, I just got done running. And I'm like, okay, shit, that was going on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, how many laps you do? He'd be like, shit, bro, I just did about 18 laps around the track. And I'm counting my head and the miles of that. I'm like, okay, cool, okay. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely know he was running. I know that for a fact.
Man, I'm telling you, man, it's not just the conditioning, dog. Like,
bro, like I said, but Fred, we can't talk about that because only he know.
Yeah, only he knows, but that's not.
I get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah,
we don't know that though. You know what I'm saying?
I would like the conversation ain't got to be with me, but I would like to hear him walk us through the fight, like walk us through how he felt, what he saw, what his mindset is, where he's at physically, how your legs, are you foggy?
Now, one thing I can say is he ain't really the type of person who really care about his weight. And I do know some of the week, like he ain't want to eat. Like he ain't want to eat because he was full. He was like, man, I don't see how fat people get this big. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I know he made mentions of it, you know what I'm saying, of being heavy, like, you know, that just ain't him. But I know he made, like I said, I know he made mentions of the weight, but like I said before, I don't know, you know what I mean? Shit, no, I don't know. I do know he was feeling good, but I'm just like curious, like, damn, bro, like, what really going? Why you gas so fast? You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't see it the whole count. You see what I'm saying? Look at this nigga fall asleep.
Man, I gotta be up in 2 hours, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nigga go sleep.
Peace,
I'm trying to hold it down. I'm trying to hold it down for all the real niggas around here, man. I'm gonna tell you this though. October 23rd is going down.
You going to Atlanta?
It's a pig pork. It's an elephant heavy. It's water wet. You damn skippy.
It's pig pork.
That just woke me up. Man, I ain't gonna lie.
Philly Zoe said he seemed mentally gassed. Pre-fight interview, voice seemed to be cracking a bit. Definitely didn't seem nervous, but maybe overly excited.
I don't see why people looking that deep into it, bro. It's just me. Like I say, bro. Only he knows, you know what I'm saying? But you got to get your hats off to Tyson Fury.
Oh, for sure. I thought Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, he been on that stage before. You know what I'm saying? He introduced Tyson Fury to big boy boxing.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not gonna use that mentally gas and that. Nah, we ain't gonna use that, bro. We ain't doing that.
I want to see him get in there with either Andrew Ruiz or Dillian White. That's what I want for him.
It's just time to mix that shit up. Get back in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
And I this is what I think. I think if you give him one more training camp with Malik Scott, he's a whole different fighter. Because he was a different fighter in this fight. Even through all the shit, even with him reverting back to who he was, he still in spots was doing shit that we never seen him do before. The man doubled up. When he doubled up on that uppercut, I said, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? When he doubled up on that uppercut, I knew the nigga was a different fighter.
Yeah, of course, man. Ain't no doubt in my mind he was giving everything he got. Because like I said, you say he's fighting spurts. I said that previously, but at the same time, you know, you gotta take into account how long they've been working though. You know what I'm saying? You know, how long they've been working and how long we have been working overall. You know what I'm saying? Multiple different training camps. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things was muscle memory. I seen like, you know, him rolling punches towards the end of the fight, but it's the end of the fight.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That's nothing but muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, we gotta stick to the script. Like I say, what was implemented was definitely working. You know what I'm saying? But where the disconnect, like Fred say, you know, came in between, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know, probably for the first 2 weeks, I probably won't even talk about boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We'll get back to that a couple weeks, you know, a week later, 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this fight was everything for sure.
I enjoyed the shit though. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, god damn, man, this shit. Put that big motherfucker down. Shit, he goes. I'm like, god damn. You know what I mean?
I'm so shocked how he got up, man.
Who?
I think you do coke, bro. Cause I'm telling you, man, coke wake you up after you go to sleep. From what I heard,
bro, that nigga didn't do coke in the ring though. Chill out, bro.
He did it before. He did something, nigga. Ain't no way. I don't know how the fuck he kept getting up like that, man.
Bro, the nigga got up. What you talking about?
The fight was great for boxing. Hell yeah, Bomb Squad.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This fight did wonders for boxing, dog.
Now I don't know if you seen what's his name, George Foreman podcast, but he was just like, man, that make. He said, man, I'm what he say? He said, I'm glad that I was live to even see this fight because it brought back memories of the old days.
Man, it was special, man. That fight was
Nah, that was a good fight, bro. I ain't lie. That was a good fight.
Yeah, it was. Man.
But I'm just happy that week over with, man. You know, just I'm just happy that shit over with the whole week, really. You know what I'm saying? A lot of other shit going on behind the scenes that, kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Uh, just glad that shit over with, man. Tired as hell.
Yeah, I'm tired as hell too. Now let's give our final words, man. Get the hell out of here. Kyle, you first, man. Get out of here.
Hey, listen.
I can't play the song because I got Dre's computer on, so I don't have the song.
I got you. How we always doing the shit. Listen, man, that was a great fucking night. You know what I'm saying? I only spent one day in Vegas, and that shit was perfect. The bros, man, we had a great fucking time, man, and it's only gonna be better in Atlanta because Tay ain't gotta be he ain't obligated to be nowhere, so it's gonna be absolutely phenomenal this time. He ain't gotta go to camp with Deontay this time, so we ain't gotta we get to, you know what I'm saying, to kick it and shit like that. So it's definitely going down in a major way. So I'm looking forward to that. And, yeah, man. But make sure y'all support Deontay Wilder, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't have great black champions like this, man. You know what I'm saying? So we can stand behind him, get behind him, and stay behind him.
Terrence Bailey not giving up, man. He says, I'm in my Frederick Douglass spirit. I'm gonna wait for that post-fight drug test. Man, even if it was, it ain't coming back positive, man. You kidding me? I still don't believe Fury's the best. Something's not right. That fighting to your opponent's crap is BS. I think, man, Fury got him last night, dog. You know what I mean? And it is what it is, man. Shit, man.
Man, that nigga gonna be all right, man. Come on, man. He gonna be all right, bro.
Yeah, it's just the fans going through it too. Like the fans are like Deontay Wilder was Superman. You know, is Superman, will be Superman. You know, and that's just the truth, man. You know.
Man, I keep hearing people saying that. I don't know what the hell they talking about.
Tay, what was the issue of Wilder's gloves before the fight started? The announcers were saying issues for the holdout.
That's what I'm saying. I keep hearing people talking.
Oh, you wasn't on the telecast. Y'all were just freezing them out.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But why they bring that up, I don't understand though.
No, they were telling the audience. See, you don't know this part. They were telling the audience that, oh, something's wrong with Deontay Wilder's gloves. So that's probably somebody like Tim Smith saying something's wrong with the gloves. But and then Andre Ward said, nah, that's just gaming shit, man. He just holding them out, making them wait. You know, that's
okay. I was about to say I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Last words, Tay?
Oh shit, man.
Hey, Fred, that nigga about to do tiring, nigga.
That nigga tired fell asleep.
Hey, man, boy.
About to go to sleep, nigga.
I ain't lying. Then Blue and Champ side were trying to get me to go to some club last night. I was like, boy, hell no.
Hey, bro, that crazy horse, man. We were trying to drag your ass out there. I wish we could have. That shit was fun, man.
I bet it was.
That shit was fun, man.
Mm-hmm. But most definitely, man. You know, bro, be back very, very soon.
Yeah.
Very, very soon.
Hopefully it's in Atlanta. Hopefully it's in Atlanta because that shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
You know, shit.
All black fighters to fight in Atlanta, man. Every black fighter, you just say, fuck it. We're going to Atlanta. That Vegas shit was cool, but the energy that was in Atlanta for Tank, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, we seen a magnificent fight last night, man. One for the ages. People gonna talk about that fight for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't turn out how, you know, majority of us probably expected to. But definitely, you know, bro did his best, like he said. You know, Fury succeeded. My hat goes off to him. We ain't gotta like each other. Still bad blood between both teams. It is what it is. And other than that, man, hey, he'll be back. You know what I'm saying? He'll be back and shit. He'll get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Blu-ray, what's up, big homie?
Man, I want to.
Y'all know each other, by the way. Tay Jones, who ready? Y'all know each other?
Not personally, just through the internet. You know what I'm saying?
I'll exchange numbers with y'all. I'll send you his number.
Nah,
You
but
send me.
I want to tell you, nigga, I seen that right hand, nigga. Hey, I had meant to DM you when I seen the video and give your props. Okay, I like that.
Shit, crazy, man. I learned that. The setup came from Malik.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Appreciate that.
And I had meant, but I ain't no tell what the hell I was doing. I said, let me DM this nigga, tell the nigga, man. I like that, man.
Appreciate it, man.
I like niggas get knocked out. I don't like that going 12 round boys. Nigga get knocked out every fight. You know, I always know bad blood, but nigga, I want to see a nigga rock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now, man, like you said, man, you know, I believe Deontay Wilder gonna be back, man. I just, you know, my opinion, I think he need to seek out AJ because Deontay Wilder is at the top of the sport. I feel like he need to stay at the top, and I think him going to AJ either, like you say, in Atlanta on Juneteenth or overseas in that big arena, man. You know. Because I feel like that's the biggest fight out still to this day.
That's the biggest fight in the heavyweight division is AJ Wilder.
So, like, my nigga, he can come back and beat Joshua. My nigga be right back, you know, at the top. So, you know what I mean? So, you know, that's just how I feel about it, man. So, and Tay came in, you know, done told some facts about the camp and everything going on. So, man, I appreciate him for that. But shoot.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I just, my thing is, man, I just hate when a nigga take a L, bro. Like the nigga, like they can't come back and like they need to retire and like they suck, bro. I hate the boxing game in that regard. My nigga, bro, look how many losses Muhammad Ali got. But my nigga, don't nobody never say he suck. They don't say he not great because he is. So, you know, Deontay can come back, man. I still think he got about 3-4 more years in him if he want to.
I just said the same thing on somebody else's show.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's just like his loyal fans, like, just verbally accepting that he lost. You know, that's basically what it is, man.
Gotta hold your head in defeat.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And just tell that dude don't miss no doctor's appointments. That's all I care right now, man. I don't know what's going on with him because you never know, man. You don't know when it's gonna catch up with you. You know what I mean? And listen to his body. You know what I mean? Barbershop is always a safe place. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Kyle, you got it cute, man. You got it cute. And, man, I appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight, man. Thank you, man. And, man, y'all come back anytime, man. Y'all make this show so much easier for me, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Y'all raise the property value up in here, man. Always welcome. For sure, man. Nigga need some more.
What I was gonna say, you gotta listen to your body, bro. Cause one thing about that bastard Earl, nigga, if he hurting, he not gonna train with me. That nigga daddy would call me Blue. Because he too prideful, his ego too big. He won't tell me that he hurt. His daddy would call me and be like, Blue, he not feeling good, bro. I be like, I ain't bet. I already know what it is.
Yeah, he did great, man. I think Wilder, you know, I'll tell him this. I thank Wilder for carrying our burdens to the ring. You know what I mean? He don't get enough credit for that. You know what I mean? Like, he's literally listening to all his loyal fans. You know what I mean? Every interview. The LDBC or whoever you decide to listen to that's on this side of the fence is an interactive media medium. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we're all engaged with one another. It ain't like you go to ESPN and they just tell you the information.
Thanks.
Like, everything is engaged. So that means if I put a video up about Earl, I'm talking to his whole entire family. If I put up a video about Deontay Wilder, I'm talking to his team, his family, and you're gonna get responses back. So I genuinely appreciate Deontay Wilder for carrying us to the ring, man. You know what I mean? Like it's that's special, man. You know, and just tell him we said thank you, man. Heal up, come back when you're ready. You know,
I'm not gonna lie, man. Super cool. I'm still in awe about Super Cool, bro. He changed his whole.
Oh yeah, Super Cool. Oh, y'all been Super Cool. You been Super Cool,
Tay. The man changed his whole entire stance.
Oh man.
He apologized to everybody that's connected to Deontay Wilder, man.
he said, call me Charles now. Don't call me Super Cool. I'm like, what? Well, he got the and I was trying to get H Money in here, but you know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. So
What did he say?
who?
Who you said something about?
Oh, Deontay Wilder he's not a warrior, he's a gladiator. You know what I mean? And he just gave him so many superlatives, you know.
Man.
Yeah, it was. And the funny thing is, I knew H Money and formerly known Charles, formerly known as Super Coon, was going to be the first two callers in tonight. And I was just prepared for him. You know what I mean?
We weren't prepared for that shit, though, Fred.
No, I wasn't prepared for that, dog.
Hey, when that nigga
prepared for that. Hell no.
Listen.
But this is what I was gonna say too. Okay, I'm glad you. Go ahead.
No, I was saying because my mother-in-law, and my wife, and everybody, we listen to the show all the time and shit. So when they heard him switch his whole stance up, it was like, oh shit, the whole house was like, what? Bro, I'm telling you, the whole house was like, man, what?
I'm like, hold up, nigga, hold up.
Because my mother-in-law, she be hearing TV and shit. I was like, man, listen to this nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? And so when that nigga said, man, Deontay Wilder, man, I respect him. I was like, nigga, what? Hold on. Man, that shit shot the shit out of me, man.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah. This is what I was like. If I could tell AJ and Deontay Wilder anything, fuck Al, fuck Eddie Hearn, y'all get that money, dog.
Yeah, that bag's still there for them.
Yeah, that bag is still there, man.
That fight would be, and those two fight would be bigger than Usyk and Fury.
And and if you wait for him to lose again, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go get that bag, man. Go get that bag. Don't fuck with Fury. Don't fuck with Fury. Ice him out. You know what I mean? Ice his ass out. Don't fuck with him. You know what I mean? And that's what I would say, because they got a lot of money. And that's a guaranteed 2-fight deal. No matter what happens in that fight, people going to say, oh, he can come back, and we want to see it again. Big motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Glad big motherfuckers. Yeah. I think people would appreciate that. So
shit, and it possibly could be next though, because I'm hearing that WBC want to go ahead and enforce.
I thought, and maybe we can talk about this tomorrow or something, but that's some funny business right there. That the WBC is mandating. They ain't got the belt over there. What the hell? How you mandating Fury versus and he's a champion? It's some funny business. Bob is trying to push buttons, man. I interviewed Bob today, man. Y'all go check out that Bob Arum interview, man. I thought I hit another home run with that one. And he was talking about, we want Joshua to fight the winner of Joshua Usyk. Let the motherfuckers go over to Africa, or not Africa, but Saudi Arabia and Dubai and do all that. Let them. Joshua, bring your ass to America and do this 2-fight deal. One in the UK, one in Barclay, so the UK fans can get there, or Vegas, make it a vacation, or what they say, a holiday. Make it a holiday for them, so, that would be it, man. Sure. Yeah, appreciate you, Delonte. Appreciate your input today, Mr. Henderson. Hey, let's get the hell out of here, man.
All right.
Man, I love y'all, man. I love you, Tay. Love y'all, man. Love you, man. Love everybody in the chat, man. Thank you. Well, y'all, man. We love them, man, for sure. Let Earl get healthy, bro. We love him. Thank you, Silver Screen, TFF, man. Thank you. I am Ham. Thank you. Steven, Ryan, Damien, John, JJ. We're going to have a good time. Blue Dog, NF. What up, Thank? KF Harris, Lawrence, G-Code, West Virginia, Joshua, G-Code, Ryan. What's up, man? Welcome back, man. G-Code, Rob. It's coming up. E1K. I had to go grab Dre's computer, man. G-Code, Ashley, Muhammad. What's up, Danny? D square. We got a D square. We got an M square. We're going to get through the whole alphabet, y'all. E1, G-Code, G Brown, West Virginia again. Oh, we got the homie Kegel Planner in the building. Appreciate you, man. Jorge, what's up, man? Birdman. Sophia, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Peoples Hernandez.
He in the building. I'm going up. He going down, man. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. People Hernandez, man. Thank you, man. See history, man. This was a very good show, man. You know we coming back tomorrow with. We'll have some more information on Deontay Wilder. Hopefully, I would stay tuned to 78 Sports, man. I'm pretty sure 78 Sports will have an interview with him, man, and we'll pull from there, man. And thank you to Blue Blood, Champion Hart, Kyle, Drew Titan, Pound for Pound Boxing, Miss T, all y'all that went to Vegas to support Wilder, man. On my behalf, thank you. Thank you, dog. Y'all doing God's work, man. Thank you. Sacrificing your personal life to document history. That's important. So, thank you, man. Hey, y'all not gonna know how important these shadows are until we get older and shit. You like, man, I was a part of that. Yeah. You ain't gotta go Google no motherfucking ESPN article and shit. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Kyle, man. I'm logging off. Love y'all, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Holla. And wait, go watch Young Rob.